November, visual room 1 approach 199, so far. Delta 1618, descend to maintain 3000, to the left turn heading 050 for the river. Go 4352, descend to maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Salute, salute, salute. What's going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy, Leo, South Africa. We here. Man, we had to rest up for that from that daggone long haul. I was man down, literally off of 2.5 hours or so of sleep. I was man down all the next day. But we're here kicking off our African tour, the motherland, whatever you want to call it. And we'll start down here in South Africa, Cape Town, a place that I've always thought was really beautiful. Never visited in the sim, so we'll mess around down here in South and Central Africa for a little bit and see what's going on. Big green lights in the house. D-Champ, good to see you, bro. So yeah, we're departing here and we're going up to Johannesburg, and then we're going up to what is that, Mozambique. So that's the plan for today. Before I forget, we'll give you, where's my OBS? All right, we'll throw the flight telemetry up there. We'll have to move that web. All right, cool. So yeah, so we're going to be also be taking a look at the brand newly released PMDG 737 Universal Flight Tablet. Haven't used it, haven't even done a flight with it. Like, we loaded it up, poked around in the tablet a little bit. But it's nice to finally have something that can properly calculate our performance data and stuff like that. We should have had it long ago, PMDG. We should have had it long ago. But yeah, nonetheless, we're happy that we now have that, and that we'll see how it operates. I'm sure you've seen plenty other streamers utilizing it, so this is our opportunity to check it out. I don't know what's up with my jetway being all weird. So yeah, guys, that is what the plan is. Rocking with the Airlink, a former piece of South African Airways, now branched off on their own. All right, so we'll come in. We'll get the tunes turned down. Actually, we'll just turn them off, right? And then let's go ahead and get some power established to the aircraft, and then figure out how this doggone tablet works. Emergency lights, and then we can go. GPU can come on. We'll come up top. We'll get the window heats on. That's fine. We'll get a little bit of panel brightness. What else do we need? Nothing as of right now. We'll let the aircraft energize here. And gear lever should be down. And we may... Okay, there we go. Why are we in uh-oh. Okay, I'm learning something about this daggone profile here. Alright. Alright. It's still, we may have to do away with that one. Alright, let's do this. Let me bring up my SPAD profile here, because the last thing that I want is us not to have reversers like we did on a couple of other ones. So let's just delete. Stand by 1 second, guys. Let me make sure I have it in my actual profile here right quick, or did we delete that? Throttle. Okay, those are the reversers there. Alright, so we did delete. Okay, cool. So we just got, oh no, we got throttle. We got throttle 2 axis. So what we're gonna do is let's go back to SPAD right quick and delete that event. Delete that event. And we'll delete that event. And we'll delete this event. Alright, cool. So that's good. What do we got here? I think those are the fuel switches. We'll delete that too. Save that. I really just need it for the radio piece, which is on and working. Alright, cool. Alright, let's come down here and see how this works. We'll go EFB. Let's see if we can request data from SimBrief. SimBrief, why is it saying? Okay. My alias? Okay, so it doesn't want my... Alright, let's go back here. Alright, let's see if this will work. Save that. There we go. Captain Smoke, Pilot Depth, Guac Luck, what's going on, fellas? Welcome aboard. Pilot Rocky, good to see you. Alright, so we have that. Let's grab our okay, there we go. Alright. Cool. We've got our weather there. Here's our OFP. Alright, that's fine. Like, we haven't done none of this, so this is a first look for me as well. Except try to enter our SimBrief to which obviously was the wrong thing. All right, so we're taking a block fuel to 16.052, so we'll say 16.1. That's fine. Forecasted runway 19er departure. About 2 hours on the block time. We'll beat that. Zero fuel weight of 107.9. Okay. All right, now can we? I don't think we can load from this thing, can we? Okay, that's from OFP. All right, so we'll leave that alone until we're ready. So I don't think we can load from that. I think that's coming in a later update. So let's call up some fuel.
Refueling truck is on its way.
And we'll get GSX to give us some fuel, and then we'll start the boarding process. That's how we'll do that one. And while we wait on that, we'll come up, get the IRS switches into the line position. Test all of our lights here.
Is in position.
All right, that is fine.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
And we'll come down. All right, all of that is good. 16.2 is what it loaded. That's fine. Bop. See how they loading? Yeah, I think he is loading. Yeah, all right, cool. So he is loading some fuelage, so we're good there. All right, let's go FMC. We'll come over, pause in it. What is this airport's name again? FACT? Yeah, FACT. So we'll pop that in. We'll jump over to the second page, grab the left GPS position there. Drop that in. We'll come over to route. Now, they said we didn't have to use the SimBrief downloader anymore. So let's just, let's see if this will work. And then we're going to FAOR. So we'll pop that in, and let's see if it picks anything up. No, this is 700 NG Guac Luck. Yo, big up Captain Will. What's up, bro? Hey, you know we had to, man. You know we had to. And I do think it found it. All right, cool. So no need for the SimBrief downloader anymore, at least for this, for the PMDG series. All right, cool. So we are flight number is 4 Zulu. So we'll go 4 Zulu 1986. That's fine. We're forecasted runway 19er. We'll put that in. We'll come over to. All right, so it did get our route. Cool. Let's see here. Let's go back to our flight bag here. Back to our OFP. Where's the route? All right, Teton 1 Bravo, and transition is Teton. Let's see, 1 Bravo. That should automatically give us our transition. We'll execute. Jump into the legs page. There it is. We'll jump back into the arrivals. We're expected NIBEX 1 Bravo. NIBEX transition for 03 left. Okay, 1 Bravo. Let's see which one we want to do here, the Yankee or the Zulu. Alright, approach 03 left. Alright, so we can, there's our star. Okay, let's see what 03 left is looking like. Okay, we could actually do, yeah, we can actually do the Yankee. Alright, so we'll do the Yankee into Johannesburg. 3 Yankee. Then we'll execute that. Jump over to here. And while we wait on that, let's go GSX and get packs up and start the boarding process. Is that all we got? Is 96 people? Yep, that's all we got. Okay. Alright. So we'll go next. This flight number will continue. And well, technically we're domestic. So we'll start that. And we'll go. God damn it, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do request boarding. I did not mean to request a truck again. Alright, what I wanted to do is come here to plan mode. And let's step through this right quick. There's our turnout to the north.
Do you want to board crew? Please to passengers boarding starting.
Alright, cool. There's our discontinuity, but we can pick up our final approach fix right there. So that is fine. And there's our missed approach. Turn back out to the left. Alright, so I'm satisfied with that. We'll come back over here. We'll go terrain data traffic. And terrain data traffic on that side. And let's finish our takeoff data and stuff. So we'll come here. We're cruising at, let's see, let's come back over performance tool. 19er, dry, aircraft, import from aircraft. Packs is going to be on, anti-ice off. Import weather. Takeoff flaps, we're going to do 5. And let's calculate. Alright, Excel height 1500 feet, flaps 5, looking for N1 takeoff percentage 88.68. Takeoff number 1, no D rate. Selected temperature is going to be 56 for that. Trim is 4.84. Alright, V1 is 125, rotating at 126, and V2 is 130. And let's see what that looks like here. We'll grab our 0 fuel weight. What is our reserves? We'll come back to that right quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are...
Alright, reserves is 6.1.
If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know and we will have
Cost
help.
index
If the overhead bin
is
is full after
5.
you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy
Cruising
to
at
other passengers.
390.
Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seats to allow other passengers to find their seats
Cruise
as well.
wind
If you are seated in
249
the
at
emergency
48.
exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these
Alright,
actions,
that's all
please let a flight
good.
attendant know so
And
you can
one.
use it.
Alright, now here's where we need to go back to our
Last-minute
performance
text
tool.
messages if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from here, you
Cell
put away
temp
any
is
laptops or
56.
tablets. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Takeoff, no D rate, that's fine. That gives us 89.4. How close is that? 88.6. So that's a little more than we need, which is cool. Rather take a little more than not enough. Flaps, we'll do 5. 484. 484 trim is matching up, that's fine. And 125, 126, 130. 125, 126, 130. So those match up. So we'll bring those over. Alright, so perf data is complete. And now that we are aligned, we can come up top and go stall warning number 1. Stall warning number 2. Stick shaker is working. Mark over speed number 1. Mark over speed number 2. Alright, so that's all working and fine. Okay, so 130. We'll bug up to 150. Let's see, is this working?
We're ready to go when you are.
Bravo yes.
Alright, 140. Let's see what runway heading is here. 091.
Bravo course. Bravo heading.
Alright, 191. Do we have a top altitude for the departure? Let's see. The transition altitude is going to be 7,500 feet. Climb via codes under radar control at codes as per flight plan. Okay, so basically it says to climb via SID out. And our only constraints here is to be above 8,500 by codes. And then it's direct on to Teton, which is our transition out. So fairly simple. Okay, no, initial climb clearance is flight level 90. Okay, cool. So we'll bug for
Bravo VS. Bravo Alt.
900,000. Alright, that's cool. And then we need to grab our weather. QNH is 1018. Alright, that is set. And that's set on both sides. That's fine. Alright, we're pretty much ready. Waiting on the bags to finish coming on. And then we'll get pushed back. I do think we're going to have green with us. Let's go to Unicom here. And then we'll monitor Boom Boom. And we'll squawk 2200. Alright, we're all set up, guys. We wait for the bags to finish coming on. So it'll be a beautiful flight here. Got some other fun little stuff planned for this week. 7.3s are pretty ugly. I don't know, bro. I think they're pretty sexy, especially the Max. I think they're pretty sexy. I ain't gonna lie. I think I have to disagree with you on this one. All right, let's while we wait on that, that's all set. All right, so what we can do here is let me bring up my list. And then we can make sure we check all of this stuff off, and then we should be good by the time they get ready to go. Now, I done forgot which switches are which. Let me just check SPAD right quick. APs and switches. Okay, that's the brakes button. This one is auto throttle arm, flight director left, flight director right. Okay. All right, let's set our parking brakes here. Parking brakes are set. Flight directors are armed. All right, so cool. Let's run through this pre-flight checklist here. Circuit breakers, emergency equipment checked. Oxygen tested 100%. Both IRS selectors are in nav. Hydraulic power is checked on. Navigation and display switches are norm auto. Air conditioning and pressurization, we'll set that now. And we're going up to flight level 390. So we'll set 39er. We'll get landing altitude en route. MCP is set. Window heats are on. Flight instruments heading is 191. Altitude is flight level 0 or 90. Check throttles and takeoff warnings. Hold on, my dad going hold on, let me see here. Not glad we checking that now. Yeah, so those are working. So why isn't hold on, y'all. Glad we checked that now before we what's the name? Alright, throttle quadrant. Yeah, we removed Alright, we might have to just real quick re-download this profile. Which ain't gonna take no time at all. Online snippets. Change. No, that's not what we need. Alright, bear with me, guys. Okay, so it was. All right, let's do this. Let's go Bravo throttle quadrant. And let's see complete device. I gotta remember which one it was. Was it Les? Hold on, I'm trying to find this profile that I used. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's go profiles. New profile from this. We'll call this the 700. Bam. And then we'll come here and go 777-300 ER. Prefer the 76 or 777 myself lately. Hey, the 76 is a nice bird. We definitely need one in the sim here. All right. TBM, Kodiak. All right, here we go. PMDG 737. Honeycomb Bravo. Yes, we want to import all of that good stuff. Save that. And then what I want to do is come in here and swap profiles to an empty SPAD profile. Where's my empty SPAD profile? Damn, I got a lot of daggone aircraft profiles. There we go. Alright, apply and save. Go back. Oh, that's why, because it still had my reversers activated. Okay. Alright, I remember what I had to do now. So the issue that I was having with this particular profile was that see, it's still activating the. I had to remove his command for the reversers because they were just activating like that. Alright, so let's do what we did again. So we are going to button 11. We'll just take his reversers out. We'll delete that. Button 10. Same thing. Delete that. Save that. Come here. Put those down. And then come here. And grab my other profile. apply that. We'll duplicate that. And let's just make sure that we don't have, yeah, we can delete this throttle axis. And we're left with reversers. We can clear all of that. Spoilers, flaps, I'm guessing. Yeah, I think we can clear that. I think those are set up as well. Alright, that's cool. Gear, I think we leave that because, and then we'll delete this as well. Alright, flaps are working, spoilers are working, throttles are working. Alright, cool. So we're good now. Just had to get that squared away. Alright guys. Alright, we ready for pushback? I think we are. Let's go ahead and get APU up and running. And we'll come down here, make sure that all of me doors are closed. We'll get that door here in a minute. I think GSX will. So let's see. So we'll go prepare or operate jetways, which is already broken.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 1986 with service to Johannesburg. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 37 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in the full upright and locked position for departure.
We are ready for
Cabin crew,
pushback.
prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and stand by for all calls.
Alright y'all, so let's do this. We'll come up, we'll get beacon light on.
Departure checks completed.
Alright, before start checklist, fuel 16.2, 16,200 pounds, windows are locked, seatbelt signs are coming on now. That's fine. Doors, door lights are all out. MCP V2 is set 140, heading is 191, altitude flight levels 90. LNAV VNAV is armed. Takeoff thrust is set at plus 56 on the temperature. Takeoff speeds, V1 is 125, rotating at 126. V2 is 130. CDU pre-flight is completed. Rudder and aileron trim is free and 0. Taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Anti-collision light is on before start checklist is complete. And we'll set our 4.8 units of trim now. Alright, that's fine. And I do believe we're going to be pushing back nose to the right. Yeah, pushing back nose to the right onto apron alpha. And let me make sure my button is set here. Push to talk, and it is. All right, we're good to go, guys. And Cape Town traffic, link 1986 will be pushing back from stand Alpha 9 onto apron Alpha facing north, Cape Town. All right. So we'll come here and we'll go. Oh, we gotta dismiss the GPU and stuff. I thought it automatically did that. So we'll go ground services. Let's make sure that we're on APU gen. We'll come here. And then we'll go release. Let's make sure our doors are closed. Alright, yep, door is closed. We can now remove the chocks.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
That Air Belgium 330 over there. That thing looks sexy.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you.
All right, let's go ahead and roll on number 2.
I don't even see you on the network.
That's weird. You don't see me at all? Well, I can hear you, obviously.
Pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the strap.
Where are you parked at? Because I wouldn't know if you were out here anyway, because I don't have any aircraft labels.
If you're traveling with a traveler,
Alpha 5 is where we're gate Alpha 5.
secure your mask on first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove
That's
it.
Alpha 10.
In the
What are you?
event of a water landing, a life vest
Mango 737-800.
between the armrests.
Yeah, all I see is big boys down that way.
Pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle up.
I'm going to disconnect and see if I make sure that I signed on right.
Pull firmly on the right.
Yeah, Roger. I'm gonna do the same thing.
If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary,
Yeah, LNK 1986.
secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat.
Oh, I know why he didn't see me.
and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow your personal items.
It was
Make
my
sure your
fault.
seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position.
Hey, bro, you got me. It was my fault.
Non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you.
Yeah, it was my fault, fellas. I was connected in observer mode from the long haul. Not paying attention. I had to reconnect. All right, looking for 25% N2. There it is. Let's introduce fuel.
Mic check. Can
I got you 5x5. Hey, it was my fault, bro. I was connected in observer mode from the long haul.
Okay, Roger.
You got me now, though, right on the ramp.
Link 1986.
Yeah, A-firm. Is this you to my left? I don't think that's him. He would be down that way, I think.
It should be. You should see me as an orange mango MMG 1877.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, there he is. I think that's him. Either there. He said he was at 5 though. Okay, he's probably that white one down there. Because I don't have that livery. Okay. Yeah, because that's that's A5. That's him right there. Alright, cool. As long as we see a plane, we're good. As long as we see a plane, we're good. Alright. Alright, so let's come up top. Let's run through our flows. Yaw damper can come on. Do we have any center fuel? No, we do not. That's fine. We'll come over to the engine gens. That's fine as well. Probes on. Hydraulics on. Auto. APU bleed can come off. Engine start switches to continuous. And coming down, we'll reset our auto brakes here back to RTO, and we'll go flaps 1, 2, 5 set or selected, and waiting on flaps 5 indicated, and we'll be good to go there. Anything we're missing? Let's run through our after start checklist. Generators on, probe heats on, anti-ice.
Cape Town traffic, this is Toco 1877. We'll be pushing back to stand Alpha 5 on Alpha Bravo apron. We'll be taxiing via Alpha 1 Foxtrot and Alpha 2 for departure on runway 19er. Cape Town traffic.
Alright, probe heats on, anti-ice as required, isolation valves auto, engine start start switches, start levers, idle detent, flight deck door is closed and locked. Before taxi, recall check, flight controls, we shall check them now. Full forward, full right, full back, full left, and full left rudder, and full right rudder. Flight controls are free and correct. Flaps are set. 5 green light. Stabilizer trim is set 4.8 units. Nose up. Auto brake set RTO. Speed brake lever is down D10. Ground equipment is clear. Before taxi checklist is complete. Taxi lights can come on. And we'll go back to our charts right quick. Let's see, Alpha 1 to Alpha 2. Cape Town traffic, link 1986. We'll be taxiing the runway 19er via Alpha 1, crossing runway 16, Alpha 2, Cape Town. Start the block timer. Oh snap. Hold on now. Ground equipment wasn't clear. Yeah, see, we running through the checklist. Ground equipment was not clear.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Yo, big up Captain Dom. Hey, did you get my message, bro? My DM? Captain Smoke says, took the kids to Gravely Point yesterday, caught 2 Southwest go-arounds. Nice, bro. Gravely Point, that's out here by me. Are you in the DMV, bro? Are you in the DMV? Are you visiting, or are you just, are you from here, bro? And forgive me if you told me already, bro. I'll be forgetting. But that is by far... That is by far my favorite spot. I don't go there nearly as often as I should.
Left is clear, right is clear.
PG counted to the casket drop. I know that's right, bro. Though I don't know about that. I live here all my life, bro. I want to get away. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Alright, there's the pen. Alright, move out of the way, dude. Move. Alright, shoo. Shoo, bro. Thank you, sir. Do you need a flash? Okay. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Cape Town traffic, mic check.
5x5.
Okay, roger.
Alright, guys, let's go. Have to admit, loving the tablet. I'm with the others in saying that once they implement it to where you can do all of the stuff in the FMC, as far as the exterior stuff, that needs to be on the tablet. We do know that that is coming, but we got the main thing out the way, the performance calculator and the sim brief stuff. We got that out the way, so hopefully now they can focus on and this thing is supposed to work with everything, so, well, not everything, all PMDG products, so hopefully that frees up some resources for them guys to finish this Trip 7 up, which is looking freaking awesome, by the way. Captain Will says, I want to get out there and try some of that MoBo sauce y'all got. Hey bro, I can send you some. It ain't nothing. They sell it now in the grocery store. I can definitely send you some. It's definitely a DC thing. Cape Town traffic link 1986. We're crossing runway 16 at Alpha 1, Cape Town. All right, hold on right quick, y'all. I think my daughter's at the door. Cape Town traffic, link 1986, holding short, runway 19, Cape Town. Alright, hold on, I gotta reload my monitor. Alright guys, why is my, okay, there we go, huh? He went with mama. Yep. Alright. Alright, we good to go? Alright, Cape Town traffic, link 1986. We're departing runway 19 on the Teton 1 Alpha, Cape Town. Alright, landing lights, that's fine. And what we should have done is ran our checklist here before takeoff. Takeoff briefing reviewed, engine bleeds on, engine start switches continuing, cabin secure. Before takeoff checklist is complete. Final approach is clear. Oh damn, here's my whole short bars. I didn't see these ones. I thought it was pretty far to be holding short for this runway. Dang, come on, turn, dang. Turn, thing. That was a stupid turn. Alright, get her back on center line. We'll start the clock. And we'll spool them up. Forward pressure on the yoke. And toga. Airspeed is alive. Cross check. Make sure these are matched up.
V1 rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Alright, gears up.
Cape Town traffic. This is my Toka 1877 taxiing via Alpha Apron Alpha 1 to Foxtrot Alpha 2 for departure 19er. Cape Town.
Alright, just trying to fly that flight director out. Little bumpy coming out.
Cape Town traffic. Toka 1877 is crossing runway 16 on Foxtrot. Cape Town.
Alright, we'll hand it over to Command A. Try to watch some of these views coming out. Man, look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. Not Brazil gorgeous, but it's gorgeous.
Cape Town traffic. Toka 1877 is lining up on runway 19 for departure on the Titan 1 Alpha departure. Last call. Climbing direct 900,000. Last call. Cape Town.
Oh. Snappity snap. Alright, coming through 7,500. Let's see what our chart is looking like here. That restriction is after the turn, so we'll be clear of that. $85 or above, which we got. All right, let's clear ourselves on up to final, I guess. And we definitely need to go standard. All right, we'll go flight level change. And we'll bug on up to, I need to move this daggone thing. Alright, we'll bug on up to final cruise 390. Come up on our turn. There's 10,000. And we never even
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access
Alright, we'll get that out of your way. Let's see, is my overlay acting right today? We went back to the FSUIPC instead of the SimConnect. I realized that long haul for almost the entire long haul was reading 0 ground speed on my overlay. Oh yeah, it does look like it's working as far as my ground speed and altitude. Alright, cool. Cool, I'm okay with that. Alright, Captain Will says for sure, looking good looking out. Usually visit the area about once a year. Hold on, let me go up. Okay, it says gotta love it. I got a spot in Chantilly too. Oh, a spot in spot, Captain Smoke. You talking about in Chantilly? Or you just talking about a place? Captain Will says want to get out there and try some of that MoBo sauce. Actually just ordered some from Capital City. Nice. Chicken and MoBo sauce will change your life. Hey, Captain Smoke ain't lying. He is not lying, bro. You come to DC, bro, just go to any curry out. Well, I'm lying. Some curry outs are better than others. But for the most part, you can't go wrong with chicken and French fries, salt, pepper, and MoBo sauce. Salt, pepper, MoBo sauce. That's all you need. And if you really want to start feeling like you from DC, just go and get whatever the hottest go-go album is. Me personally, I don't listen to go-go, but very popular here. Was born and bred here in DC. Yep, that curry out, bro. Yeah, it's not that Capital City MoBo sauce. It's not the same, but it'll get you close. If you ain't got MoBo sauce anywhere else, then that's what you got. You alright, but you need you some MoBo sauce, some real Mama San MoBo sauce. Captain Smoke know what I'm talking about. If you go on that curry out, Captain Will, and the dudes in there ain't calling the Asian lady Ma, they ain't got no good MoBo sauce. Trust me. Yeah, I think it is. I think the wave is fading. Now, back in the day, yeah, Backyard, I used to listen to them. TCB, CCB. What's the other one? That was back in my little ratchet days. When I used to go clubbing all the time. Going to the go-go's and whatnot. Captain Smoke, I know you remember the Neon, bro. The Mad Chef and the Neon. What was that other one? It was another one we used to hit up. Yup, gotta call her Ma. Bro, that McDonald's MoBo sauce, I ain't had it yet. I don't know if I trust it, but when I first saw it, I was just like, man, they try to capitalize on any daggone thing. You know what I'm saying? You can't just let our area just have nothing. I might go get me a 6-piece or 8-piece nugget just to try it, but I don't have high hopes for it. Because they don't know the recipe. I know, right? Way back. Alright, we can let's go back over to VNAV. Get our climb speed. We late on that trying to talk. Get some tunage. We late on everything today. South Africa. They sold 2 flavors, mild and sweet and hot. Yeah, I saw the commercial one time, like I said, and I didn't realize they had multiple flavors of it, but I'm gonna be honest with you, my level of wanting to try it is like kind of nil. It's really kind of nil. But like I said, I may try it. Just, you know, gotta send the real deal. No, we don't. We ain't. Oh, maybe the captain will, yeah. But I thought you was talking about we gotta send it to McDonald's. Oh, you talking about, okay, I got you, Captain Will. You talking about the, yeah, the caps. Okay, so when I do buy the Capital City one, that's the one that they have at my grocery store. When I do buy it, that's what I get is the sweet and hot. Sweet and hot is the best one. And like Captain Smoke said, it's real close, but it's not curry out mumbo sauce. But it's real close. I give it about 75-80%. I give it about a 75 or 80%. That shit. Let's go over to Boom Boom. We late on that too. Well, technically we already on it. We just gotta mic up to it. Alright, just trying to see what we got here. We want both of those on. Boom, boom, mic check. Alright, I don't think he on yet. Alright, so now how do we do, let's see. Okay, so here we go. We got landing dispatch and landing en route. I wonder what the difference is from that. Landing dispatch. Okay, so that already has us. Yeah, what the hell is the difference between dispatch and en route? So this one has more information, so I guess we would do the landing en route. I don't know. Alright, we'll take a look at that as we get a little closer. Hey, babe, put me some in that. Put me some in there. Ice? Yeah. Man, give me a full scoop. Thank you. That's good. Thank you. Geo! Pick up Geo. Hey, real quick. I know you flew this joint earlier, right? So with the what's the difference here between the landing dispatch and the landing en route? I noticed you get more information here for the landing en route page that you can configure. But which one are you supposed to use? Is this just like, is the dispatch just like a like you setting up an initial, you know what I'm saying? What's her name? Welcome aboard, though, Geo. A380 got them losing sales. What y'all talking about? Read the message before. No, to Will, give it. I give it 72%. That's a must-have for next time I'm in a DMV. Yes, sir. Roger that, Captain Dom. Boeing CEO say they losing billions daily. About to cut some operations and programs. Or like what? They losing sales to probably Airbus. I don't think it's the 380. The 380 honestly is, in my opinion, that joint is its days are numbered, just like the 7.4. The saving grace for the 7.4 is its cargo capacity, like not capacity, but its cargo operations. I don't think we'll see four engine jumbos anymore. Not when two engines are way more efficient. Okay, landing dispatch is what
Area traffic mic check.
you on Unicom or is this Boom Boom?
We can go to Boom Boom.
All right, swapping over. Mic check, mic check. Okay.
All right. Boom Boom mic check.
5x5 now. What's going on?
Yo, what's up, Gio? What's up, Spawning? What's up, Captain Will? What's up, everybody in chat? No, Boeing got hacked. So I think they're losing money, but they just got hacked, man. So I think that's going to be an information problem, and they're losing money on the defense side.
Ah, that makes perfect sense. All of those national security contracts and defense contracts, yeah, that's a bad look at getting hacked. Okay, let me finish reading what Gio said. Landing dispatch is what was dispatched to you en route. Dispatch is your current
And quiet as
stat
kept.
before landing.
I just
Okay.
sent HD a video. They talking about bringing the 747 back, but probably now that they got hacked and they're losing money, it's trying till they get their resources back up. And plus, they just had a couple of big orders that just came through also, and a couple of triple-digit orders for the 737 MAX. The 700 MAX is supposed to be getting certified too.
Yeah, Roger that. I remember me and you was talking a couple weeks ago about the potential of the 7.4 coming back. All right, we at cruise, going slow as hell. Let's go step it up at least to 0.80. And we'll do 8.1. Execute that. Get us a wee more speed. FMC message, unable 250 at NIBEX. That's fine. We'll make 250. Man, daggone landscape out here. Look down there, it's just a bunch of nothing. You're like, man. Get damn it stranded down there. You in for a world of hurting. Probably need to get used to the 12-hour shifts.
Now look at that. It's only a 700-mile ride, and look at how much open land is available. People talk about the planet is too crowded, huh?
Right, bro. Like this place is freaking huge, and you know, just think of how much is uninhabited. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I would want to be among the first people to start inhabiting the safari. You wake up with a daggone lion on your front doorstep.
That's all right. You be scared of them. That's why they take the brothers down there and fight the lions.
You shouldn't have been up late streaming last night, right? Try to inhabit if you want to. Yeah, you're gonna F around and find out. Mess around and find out. They'll fix you. I know, right? Spears and AKs. F up the trailer good. We had to save them behind, otherwise would have been done by 2. What you hauling, Gio? You pulling a dry van or? All right, let's take a look and see. It's crazy though, you know, when you really think about it, how diverse Africa really is. Right. Captain Smoke know all about Swift. Not a Swift driver. Stay away, stay away. They will manage to tear something up in the middle of this desert we flying over.
Bravo VS. Bravo heading.
I swear they will. Too funny. I know some of them do be funny, bro. I sit back in my truck a many day and just look and be like, man, what is this fool doing? And be like, yep, you about to smack that pole. Boom. And then keep going, like keep backing up. Highway turn off or seen it being used. You mean the runaway ramps, Captain Will? I've seen it being used. I've never had to use it. I've been close to having to use it, but I've never had to use it. I've seen it being used though. It might save your life, but boy, does it mess your truck up. Drive a box truck, roger that. Make sure they put you in that freaking semi in 2 weeks, bro. Them box trucks ain't going towards your experience as a Class A driver. I'm just gonna tell you that now. When they say how much experience you had, that box truck don't count. That joke do not count. Yep, stay off the brakes. I learned that early. Use the engine to slow down and the Jake brake. And more importantly, if you're driving a manual shift, you got to be in the right gear. You need to be in that right gear before you start that grade, which is usually the same gear you would use getting up the grade. Be in your right gear, bro. Don't go down there trying to find your gears and mess around and miss a gear, and now you in neutral flying down. Crazy. Aviation Geek, what's up, bro? My bad, Toot. What's up, Toot? Big Toot in the house, y'all. Oh, Tootie Toot. Rootin' tootin'. Hell, he gonna be in neutral overdrive. Right. Neutral overdrive. Man, it's lonely down here. You know, earlier, like around 4 or 5 o'clock, there was big ATC on down in South Africa. So I'm thinking, for real, if we want to get some ATC, I got to do an earlier stream. least we got a nice tailwind. Hey Green, what's your cruise level? Oh, you know what? I could have just looked. He had 37, 520. 39. It looks like he got the better winds down there. We probably all been at the same truck stop before, don't even know. Well, I know Gio and I haven't, cause a lot of time when we was driving, we used to talk to each other. So, but it's possible. I done been, man, everywhere in the lower 48. I've driven my first 2 years of trucking, but everything after that has just been local. Maryland, DC, Virginia, Pennsylvania. That's it. Yeah. Now you only find me in Miami or Ballard. Hey, I know that's right, bro. It's all worth it though now, right? It's all worth it. Sleep in your bed every night. Man, it is straight dead airspace down here. I will say that. Do I have my... Oh, I do got my gear camera set up nice. Them trenches. Shoot, nah, Captain Smoke. The trenches is if you driving in New York or Jersey. I did my bids of driving up in Jersey. I used to have a mail run going from here up to Jersey. It wasn't bad because it was right on the outskirts. But a couple times I had to go into like Jersey City or even across into New York. Man, ain't no getting out of that joint. You can go in there late at night. That's your best chance at getting in and out. But it's just, man, just crazy low bridges, all sorts of low stuff, tight. It's stupid. Up there will make you question why you in the profession you in. Talking about the Ballard Miami hoods. Poot. Nah, his name is Toot. Fires. His name is Toot. It's the same up here, Geo. No semis on parkways. Like Baltimore Washington Parkway, 295. Not supposed to be, but every time I'm in my personal vehicle driving up there, I see one dummy driving down there. I'm like, yep, law gonna get his ass. Come back down an hour later, he's pulled over the side of the road. Now, you can kind of get away because like coming out of Baltimore, if you take 295, you got about maybe 5 or 10 miles before you have to get off where it becomes no trucks. Now, if you good, you can go another few exits, because I've done it. Like, if I get off the exit before, like where it says no trucks, then I have to go all the way around to get to my yard. Like, all the way, it's another like 15, 20 minutes. Versus if I go 2 exits down, it's literally right off of the exit. So I be chancing it sometime. I even drove past a man sitting in the median one time, and I was just like, yep, he about to pull me over. And luckily he didn't, but I didn't do it for a while after that. But sometimes, if you don't know the area or the road, that joint say no trucks, man. Do not get on it. Yeah, you gotta be slick, bro. Definitely gotta be. Cause for real, 295 coming out of Baltimore down towards Washington, it's not necessarily, it's really no restrictions other than they just don't want you on it. It's a parkway. Like, it ain't no low bridges or nothing. But they want you to jump on 95 coming out of Baltimore and take that all the way down and around. It's just crazy. Trying to help, but they ain't helping the traffic flow on 295, bro. That joint, they need to open that. They need to do some construction on that and open it up to at least 3 or 4 lanes. Cause it don't matter what time I go up 295, bro. It's always traffic. It could be 2 in the morning. It's traffic for something. In the morning time, you know, all the traffic coming down into DC is rush hour traffic southbound. But guess what? It's rush hour traffic going north too. Like, it's stupid. It's that road defies the traffic flow of the rush hours, and I don't understand how. Merry Christmas, Leo. It ain't Christmas yet, bro. It ain't Christmas yet. We gotta get through Thanksgiving first. I'm low-key ready for Thanksgiving. Trying to figure out if I'm gonna do a smoked turkey or a deep fried turkey. Not sure yet, but why is it? Why is it Christmas? Did something else come out that we really wanted? Did yeah, I don't think nothing else came out. There is one thing that came out that I've been kind of wanting. We'll be streaming that later this week. Some fun little ops. It's Christmas because you said so. Yeah, 200 for the win-win, even 100, bro. I'll save you some time. Man, just the colors, the variation in colors on the ground out here, it's just freaking gorgeous. It's gonna be Christmas for all when the damn 220 drops. When is it supposed to be dropping? I'm about to go to their Discord right now. Like, I feel like it's stalled out, bro. I feel like they the last thing I seen on it was that it was close. Like, the thing is close. See, and they had some stuff on it in here. Oh, here we go. Development updates. This is back in April of 2023 was their last dev update. And this joint is gonna be nice. I low-key think that they're trying to hold out for 2024. That's what I 100% think. That's what I think. I hope I'm wrong. See, they won't even, damn it, show. Alright, so textures aren't implemented on this version as it says up there, but like I've seen the systems and everything on, like it's so close, bro. And I just don't understand. I mean, just look at the amount of freaking detail on the spoilers. The slats, just look at that. Man, this thing is gonna be so freaking dope. I can't. I've been jonesing it for this airplane, for this aircraft for a long time, ever since it was announced. This and the fly-by-wire A380, which also is like right there at being done, and like you've heard nothing for months. And I think they're trying to hold out for 2024. I think we've lost 3 major developers from a guaranteed 2020 release to we think they're holding out for 2024, with one of the developers, I think, that being a good case, which is the 757 people. What is it, Bluebird? I think they've already delayed theirs back until next year. And it was supposed to come out, it was supposed to be out by now. I think it was like October or November. But just look at the level of detail that's going into just the systems. This has got to be like near completion. I just believe they're holding on to it. That's my 2 cents on it. Yeah, I know. Which is why I can't understand why we still don't have it. And I get it. It's just that I really want it. And I'm hoping that, you know, when it drops, that it's in a perfect state. It should be at this stage. Oh, and it said flight plan uplink, so it's going to come with some brief integration. That's what I'm talking about. Now you notice that they do, and I don't know why devs do this, but I get it because people are going to talk trash regardless. He's showing all of this, but yeah, he's showing it in the dark. It's like that chick. You're with that chick and she never wants to cut the light on. There's something off about this. But this is obviously because maybe the textures aren't done, but it's a little irritating. I want to see more of the plane. They do a lot of lighting tricks. Yeah, can't wait on this one. This and the 380. I mean, they've been dropping teasers. That looks really good. However, they need to definitely put a bit of weathering on the textures. Yeah, that thing is gonna be good. Gonna be good, y'all. Now they got weathering on the fan blades. Look at that. So maybe we can expect some weathering on the rest of the aircraft, cockpit textures and stuff. Gonna come with a full cabin. That's what I said, Captain Dom. Apparently there's a KC-10 in development. I thought it was a DC-10. I did see that a while ago. Alright, 217 out from top of drop. If you're right, Leo, I wish they just stop being so secretive about it. Yeah, I mean, like, I get it. You know, there are a lot of whiny flight simmers out here. You know, sometimes I'm one of them. Sometimes, you know, we are one of them. But Come on now. You know who else I'm thinking? I'm getting a low-key feeling might have pushed something back that I ain't seen nothing about. TDFI MD11. Because according to my knowledge, they were supposed to release that thing for the, I guess, the premium or early access guys that bought it. Like it was supposed to be in October. And we got one more day left of October. And I ain't seen not one streamer streaming it. So if they did release it, maybe they're under an NDA or something. But I don't think. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find some info on it. God damn it, that's not what I wanted. Hold on, let me go to my other browser. Alright, here we go. See, they're still taking pre-orders for it. Yeah, they're only at 88% done. Now, I do like their transparency. I talked to the developer at FS Expo. I do like his transparency. So, yeah, see, they say it's delayed here to November 8th. So, if you purchase the collector's edition, you will receive early access to the aircraft. This will be the first time it's available to the public. In this phase, further testing will continue and a public place to report bugs will be established. Then it will be released in early access. Dynamic phase where a wider audience will gain access to the MD11. This phase will allow the majority of the public to provide feedback, bug reports for the team. Yeah, so I don't know. I may pre-order, but man, I really do. The only stuff I really pre-order is DCS. Just because I know the price will go from 50 to 85 damn dollars. But I like how they have their stuff outlined. FMS systems 95% done. Autopilot's 95% done. Displays 95%. Core systems 90%. Supporting an integrated system, they're only 75% done. So this could be one thing that's really contingent on how fast other developers move. Here, Flight Dynamics, they're 90% done. Artwork 90. Sound 70%. I really like my sounds, but even still, they don't have to take a long time on the sounds because I'm pretty sure that it's not gonna, in my opinion, it's not gonna. Default sounds that come with the aircrafts never impress me. I always look to FT Sim for his sounds, except for the PMDG. Like I flip-flop between FT Sim and PMDGs. Like today we're rocking PMDG's sounds, which are not bad. FT Sims are a little bit different. They sound good. But in my opinion, the engines on the NG is a little lower than the PMDG, so sometimes I like to just rock the PMDGs. But the switch, like for FC Sim, the switches and everything, they sound excellent. Captain Will says, I don't believe them on this release date. Yeah, I don't either. What's up, Gary? Welcome aboard, bro. Good to see you. Hey, load up in Johannesburg for a little short 500-mile hop up to Mozambique. But yeah, I don't believe them. I mean, do I believe it's going to hit the November 8th date? No. But do I believe that they will be transparent about it? Yes, because they've been 100% transparent. Not like Snaptic, not like, you know, even PMDG. And I'll say, I mean, I do love the EFB so far. But what did I tell you guys? I said I hope it's not something that I struggle to understand why they couldn't get it out sooner. Now, I read all of the PMDG posts and stuff about how they had to rewrite pretty much all of the code and how the tablet communicates with the airplane and the sim. Due to Microsoft, how Microsoft had things originally implemented when they were close to being done. Microsoft implemented a totally different, I guess, system or something like that, and they had to go back and rewrite everything for it. But here's my thing. If you look at the Phoenix had it since day one, since before frickin' Microsoft, before the Microsoft SDK was even ready. Phoenix had the EFB calculating speeds, calculating trims, calculating flex temps, loading and unloading the aircraft. So that's why, you know, I'm like, come on, PMDG. We hear you. We can do nothing but wait patiently, but can tonight. I love to though. Yeah, roger that, bro. Well, appreciate you for being in, catching us on the stream. What's going on with Honeycomb and the Charlie rudder pedals? Honestly, I stopped caring when I got the Thrustmaster TPRs, the big boy joints. As this is probably going to be the last pair of rudder pedals I ever buy for flight simming. I tried the Charlie rudder pedals at FS Expo. They were good. They're definitely below the Thrustmaster TPR ones. And they're more for the mid-range, you know, price point. Like if I didn't have those, I would have got either those or what I have, like or what I had, which was the MFG Crosswind V3 pedals, which are pretty good. But even still, it's more like a spring and tension type thing on those pedals. It didn't really, I mean, it felt good. It felt good in like fighter jets, but I don't know, man. I jumped the gun and bought these daggone Thrustmaster ones, and I was like, oh my worth, I'm never going back. And they're a little pricey, but they are definitely been, in all my years of simming, the very best rudder pedal that I've ever felt. So I took my hydraulic damper off my MFG pedals and put it on my Thrustmaster ones. And when I say it's literally like pushing the rudder in on the 172. Like you can feel it. Like it takes some little bit of effort. Really want a 727? Yeah, 727. Yes, I'll take it. A 733 in Microsoft. Yes, I'll take it. 732, man. I used to like the 732, but not so much anymore. I almost flew the 600, but what it was is I couldn't find the air link. I had a little bit of OCD, and I couldn't find the air link livery for it. All I had was a South African livery, and my little bit of OCD was kicking in. I was like, I can't fly that. Because realistically, Airlink has, they fly 300, I think. I think they have one 300. 600 was the closest I can get to a 300, but kind of disappointing given the fact we've waited almost 2 years. What you talking about, Skyfall the tablet? I agree. If that's what you're talking about, I agree. I think that it's good. It's a good addition, and I'm looking for the other stuff that they're going to add to it. But again, I go back to what I previously said. When Phoenix has had it and found a way to do it accurately, when the SDK of Microsoft wasn't even ready, it just turns out to be, in my opinion, I don't feel like they were necessarily being 100%. I think that they're just spread thin, and maybe 1 or 2 people was working on it. Everybody else is over, you know, trying to get the 777 completed. So it could be any number of things for real, but alright, JS015, and then we looking at see 8,000. Alright, so let's do this. Let's check here. We go legs. 015. We don't want that above, so we're gonna go we'll set that like that. That's good for 8,000 or above. Let's go descent. We'll pick that descent speed up a bit. Alright, 118 till top of drop. And let's see here, 03 left, 034 and 110.3.
Bravo course.
So that's set. And let's see what 03 left. That's fine. We'll have
Damn, bro, I got a 70 knot tailwind.
yeah, I got a 67. I think your winds are slightly better. You're at 3.7, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think you got a little bit more than me. I checked earlier. You was doing I think 520, 520 or something like that. I was making 514 or 13 across the ground. All right, so we'll have about a 10 knot crosswind on this approach. QNH is 1023. And let's see here. 5758. Alright, we may have to use radar or radio altitude here. We'll see if we can get it. It's gonna take us a minute to get there. I don't know if it goes that high. Yo, big up Rock. Welcome aboard, homie. Gonna bring back the 220 talk. Imagine how many routes you can do. Like, you can take it anywhere. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree, man. I think that may be, if I'm being honest with myself, I think that may very well be the #1 plane that I'm waiting on right now. Is that 220. It's just something about it, man. It's just something about it that I really like. Like, it's modern. It reminds me of a 350. It reminds me also of a 7.8 with its own character, own style. You can get it anywhere. Yep, breeze ops. $57.58. All right, that's set. Yeah, 777 is also, yeah, that's on my top 3. I think it's the A220, the 777, and I do want the MD-11, but honestly, I still think the Rotate is going to be better. That's just my opinion. So in its place, the A380 is my top 3. I'm talking about that's in development. Do we have a 744 that's in development right now? Yeah, I agree. That 75 is in there too. That 75 is in there. And the only reason I didn't put it in the top 3 is just because we know for a fact that it's got pushed back to next year. We know that for a fact. So I just stopped thinking about the 75. But all of the ones that we are unaware of the release date or any news is the 380 and the 220. But we know that they're right there. They're right there close to being complete. Even the MD-11. But like I said, I want the MD-11, but I'm just not as geeked to get it because, I mean, if I want an MD-11 fix, I just go over the X-Plane. And I still, to this day, am 100%, satisfied with the Rotate MD-11. So they got a standard, honestly, they got a real high standard to beat that Rotate. Oh, PMDG doing it after the 777. Oh man, we ain't gonna see that thing till Microsoft 2028, bro. I like to think not, because they already got it made. They just gotta frickin' get it over into this system. Alright, we getting close now. I'm tired, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. I had to start starting a little earlier. I be getting sleepy halfway through my flights. I need to get some food too. Yeah, I hope they come out well, which I'm probably sure they are, but I hope it comes out all together like the freighter. I definitely want to do some 777 freighter ops. That's a good idea, bro. I was just thinking about that. I'll wait till I land and make me a quick sandwich. Alright, just about 40 out from top of drop. Alright, let's see. 3 left. Drive. 30 packs are gonna be on. Anti-ice off. Yeah, see, I don't know what the difference. I don't know what the difference is between this one and landing en route. Alright, let's do this one. Let's see. Is this supposed to import the heading? We're gonna do auto brakes 3. Oh shit, you can even choose if you got a failure or something. That's nice. VREF will do +5. Import weather. I still feel like oh, that's because we didn't select a runway. Alright, auto brakes 3, flaps 30, packs are on, anti-ice off. Alright, let's calculate that. Okay, yeah, this is the one we needed. 5,200 feet. VREF for 132. That's for 116,293. Let's so we'll rerun that again as we get a little closer. As the weight comes off. Shouldn't be much different. But that gives us yeah, that 5 knots. So the speeds are the same. The speeds are close, at least in this situation. Because here it's putting 127, even though it's got the 5 knot correction there. It's not adding it. So with that, it was able to add it. So that gives us 132. and we'll like I said, we'll rerun it as we get a little closer, burn some more fuel. So we'll pop that in.
Bravo heading.
Oops.
Bravo VS.
Alright, we'll bring the altitude down to flight level 80. VNAV is engaged. Let's get our landing altitude here. 55, 58. Oh, you know what? We can do. Can we get 60? Yeah. No. Alright, we gotta get 55, 50. Alright, that's fine. Top of descent has commenced. Alright, descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude set 5550, seatbelt signs are on, recall is checked, auto brat set 3, landing data VREF is going to be 132 with a minimums of 5758, and approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist is complete. Alright homie, we just hit our top of drop. How you looking?
Say what, bro?
We just hit our top of drop. How you looking?
15 miles till top of drop.
Nice, nice. You planned up for 3 left?
Yes, sir.
Roger that. Skyfall says, do you use DLS with that RTX? Yeah. What's up, Desert? Welcome aboard. Says, what's your setting? 4K Ultra or 2K? You talking about my resolution for my monitor, or what I have the sim set to? Or what am I streaming at? Because I'm streaming at 2K, which is 1440. As far as height, my monitor is 1440, but the width is like 51 something something. It's a ultra wide, and I have my Microsoft set to my monitor resolution.
Damn, bro, I got an 85-90 tail width.
Yeah, coming through flight level 3-1, we're getting 76 off the left tail.
Alright, I'm starting my top of drop right now. So I'm switching over to Unicom.
Alright, sound good.
Area traffic, this is Tuco 1877, vacating flight level 370, descending on the MSFS 1 arrival into Johannesburg. We'll be vacating from 37, flight level 370 down to 8,000 on the MSFS 1 Bravo. We're 110 miles southwest of the field, area traffic.
Alright, so I think we're all pretty set up. 8,000 in the tanks. I know we were going a bit faster. Let's see what our final was. Finals were 6.1. So we can expect to probably be a little bit below that. since we were cruising a bit faster than we had set. And one other thing I need to check here is alright, transition level is assigned by ATC, so in this case we'll use what we use coming out, which is 7,000. Man, absolutely gorgeous coming in here. Damn, I meant to check my reversers. I know we made some config changes on the controls. I meant to check my dang on reversers before we left. Alright, let me refill my drink while we on approach here. I'll be right back, guys.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
Alright, guys. Coming through flight level 190. Overhead Nybex. Johannesburg traffic link 1986 is overhead Nybex descending via the Nybex 1 Bravo arrival. Inbound for the ILS 03 left approach, Johannesburg. Alright, so it looks like we do have some traffic in Johannesburg. They're stating their intentions via text. Let's double check the ATIS here. QNH is 1024. We've got 2-3 sets, so we'll go 2-4. And okay, at NIBEX, yes, max 250. We're a little fast, but that's fine. Dump out just a wee bit of boards. Alright, we got another restriction here. We're gonna need to go full boards. Try to keep the nose down.
Johannesburg. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to
210.
collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position.
8,000 or above, that's fine as well.
Either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Johannesburg traffic, this is Tulsi 1877. We're at 16,000 inbound to Juliet Sierra 012 intersection. We'll be crossing at 210 knots, approximately 12,000. Johannesburg traffic.
Couple of lag spikes, Microsoft.
Yo, bro, what station are you transmitting on?
Unicom.
Johannesburg traffic, mic check.
5x5, how me?
Okay, I was wondering if you were transmitting because I couldn't hear you when you were making your call.
Yeah, I was on Unicom the whole time. When you swapped, I swapped. Alright, let's pop out some more boards. We'll get those lights on a bit early. And we'll come over to standard a bit early too, which is going to put us high. So right, we should be good.
Johannesburg traffic, this is Tulsi 1877. We are 9 miles from Juliet Sierra 012 intersection on the NIBEX on arrival. We'll be crossing that intersection at 10,210 knots. Johannesburg.
Johannesburg traffic link 1986 is overhead Juliet Sierra 013. 11,700 inbound for the ILS 03 left approach, Johannesburg.
Do you have complete overcast?
Yeah, we got some clouds.
Okay, roger.
Yeah, it's reporting broken clouds down to 300 feet.
Okay, because I'm completely in the soup right now.
Yeah, it says light rain. Broken 300. All right, let's do a rerun on our all right, so 131.
Johannesburg traffic, this is Tulsi 1877, crossing Juliet Sierra 012 intersection 200 knots, 11,700 down to 8,000.
Bravo VS.
40
Bravo heading.
Borealis runway
Bravo
30
course.
left,
Bravo
Yankee
speed.
approach.
Alright, we'll bring the speed on back to 180. Down in the soup we go. And we'll get ready to step over at this last waypoint, get an intercept on our ILS course.
Bravo course. Bravo heading.
And we shall sync up our heading. Flaps 5 selected. Let's go run our approach checklist right quick. Engine start switches are continuous. QNH is 1024 set. Both nav aids are set. Approach checklist is complete. And we'll arm the spoilers. Auto brake set 3, that's fine. This is going to be a spicy one. Down to 300 feet. Right,
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
We'll get the controls cam on for you.
Johannesburg traffic, this is Tulsi 1877. We are crossing Juliet Sierra 13 intersection, 9,700, 195 knots inbound. Johannesburg.
All right, we're going to heading select. Let's pick up our localizer here. All right, there's a lope coming over. And the glide is coming down as well. All right, 8 out. Let's go ahead and drop the gear.
Bravo course. Speed.
And we'll come on back to flaps 10. Here's the glide. Flaps 15. Johannesburg traffic link 1986 established on a 7-mile final ILS 03 left approach. Johannesburg. Alright, landing checklist. Cabin secure, speed brake lever is armed, landing gear is down 3 greens, flaps 30, green light. Landing checklist is complete. And we'll plan A7 for our arrival here. And we riding this all the way down to minimums. Just about. We can see the ground, so we're good there. But she's spicy. There's that light rain that was reported. What's saying Bravo speed? That's a script. Yo, what up, Mike? That's a script that lets me know which
Bravo course, Bravo heading.
which setting I'm doing on the rotary on the Bravo. Cause I don't know if y'all can see, I've got my rotary to control my MCP here. Johannesburg traffic, link 1986, short final, ILS 03, left approach, Johannesburg. Alright, we got the runway lights made there. Crosswind out of the right.
Johannesburg traffic, this is Tulsi 1877. We're
I forgot to start the replay, y'all.
On the ILS runway 30 left. We're at 8,000 and intercepting the ILS runway 30 left. Johannesburg.
100.
Oh, she gusting.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh. Alright, reverses are green. Sorry about my butt kicker. I gotta turn that one down. Yeah, that little lag spike right at the end, I think, may have gotten us a little harder landing than expected, but that was a good approach. Definitely felt good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Johannesburg. The local time is 10:01 a.m.
Johannesburg traffic, link 1986 is clear of runway 03 left at Romeo Hotel, and we'll be taxiing the ramp to stand Alpha 7 via taxiway Alpha Foxtrot. Correction, Alpha Echo into the ramp, Johannesburg.
Johannesburg traffic, this is Tulsi 1877. Fully established on the ILS runway 30 left. We're on a 7.5 mile final. Johannesburg.
Welcome to Johannesburg, my friends. All right, let's get to our stand here. We can stop the clock. What's that, an hour and 40 minutes? All right, we here. Man, I'm mad I forgot to do the replay, y'all. Irritated at that. Cause I had some pedal winner. Captain Will says you fought her all the way in coming down. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Got us on the ground like a pro. They need passengers clapping mod. Actually, FS Realistic provides clapping passengers. I don't know what. Damn, this is. I did
30
not.
left. 30 left. Johannesburg. Delcy 1877 is clear for the ILS runway 30 left. 6,400 short final.
Let's stop here for a second. Somebody is down there. That Walker Air Transport is down there. I didn't hear him call.
03 left. 03 left.
I didn't hear that guy call. I can hear green, but all right, we got him. Visual coming in. Weather's nasty out here. All right, there he comes.
Complete IMC, boys.
Yes, sir, it was. All the way damn near the minimums. Still. It looked like a hard one, but hey, he got it down. At this point, it ain't even no worrying about buttering it. You just want to get it on the ground in that situation. IMC winds, look at the windsock. I think I had 14 knots straight across the nose. Is what I was reading. Great landing, broski.
Woo! This is test the IFR skills for real. Johannesburg traffic. This is Tulsi 1877. Clear to the active runway 03 left. Was taxiing via hotel to the ramp.
Alright, this is going to be my entrance here, Echo. It's a nice daggone airport.
Johannesburg traffic, Tulsi 1877 was here at hotel. We'll be taxiing via the ramp via Delta Echo to the gates. Looks like the apron Bravo. Johannesburg traffic.
Chris H, welcome aboard. Just missed the awesome ILS approach down to minimums. Some stiff crosswinds coming across the runway. But we got her in there though. We're looking for Alpha 7 here. And it looks like a Dreamliner.
Roger, Whiskey Alpha Tango.
I don't hear him. What is he on?
He's communicating via text.
Okay, Roger. Alright, here we go. This is Alpha 7. Overshot my turn a little bit. Alright, y'all. Anti-collisions can come off. That's fine. Welcome to Johannesburg. We'll go GSX and...
See ya. Whiskey Alpha Tango 3883. Have a good flight, sir.
Operate jetways. Alright, get that out of your way. So what we'll do is just a quick turn, I guess, because like I said, I forgot to start the start sky dolly. So we'll take a quick 5 minutes. I'll plan up the next leg, and we're going up to Mozambique.
I said have a great flight, Whiskey Alpha Tango 3883. Have a great flight. Thank you.
Alright, let's deboard packs. Alright, let's come here. Seatbelt signs off. And we're 11 minutes late. Sorry, not everybody can be on time. Negative 144? Not bad. I'll take it, considering the conditions. I will take it. Let's see what Volanta is saying. Statistics. Yeah, negative 146. I'll take it. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to plan the next leg. We're going up here to, I can't pronounce this. Beira, Mozambique is our next stop. And we will be keeping the call sign of Link 1986. And we'll plan this up. And what is the airport code for it? FQBR. We'll plan it up, 737-700 economy config.
Okay, bro, where are we off to next?
It's gonna be Foxtrot, Quebec, Bravo, Romeo.
Okay, roger that.
3 left. Alright, not bad. Alright, we can generate that. Alright, that's cool. Let's bring Volanta back up. We'll check SimBrief for flight. We'll import that flight. Alright, I'm gonna sign out right quick to pre-file this flight plan.
Roger that.
Alright, let's move this out the way. And minimize that. Let's disconnect from there. Let's go. How the hell is my day going? Oh, no wonder. Okay. It's L-N-K, not L-I-N-K. The call sign L-N-K. Alright, flight plan is filed. We'll go connect back up. And we'll come here and correct it. Alright, that's cool. Let's get GSX to get the flight plan here. Alright, we'll get some tunes on. Let's get her fueled up.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't
And
load
let's come
aircraft
over
until
here
the
and
fuel
go
truck arrives and ask to do it.
EFB. That's the old one. So how do we re-import how do we re-import our second? Is there a way that you guys know to
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
yeah, because this is still got our first plan in here, so how do we reset it for another leg? Welcome back, Aviation Geek. Alright, let's come here. Let's try to import the current. Yeah, see, this is still picking up our current. The OFP we just had coming here. I don't see a way to reset it. Come on, bro. There's got to be a way to freaking reset this. Did y'all not think that people would want to do a second leg? That's a little rather annoying that I may have to reboot the aircraft just to do a second goddamn leg. Because there's no way, it clears it out for the landing and takeoff stuff, but it doesn't, it's not letting me re-import another freaking flight plan. Let me see, is there a way if I turn the tablet off and back on, will it reset itself? That's the question. Let's try that right quick. Hell no, it still got the information in there. Yeah, that's stupid. That's got to be filed. That's got to be filed that it won't let you. There's no way for me to go from here and get rid of this OFP and import and re-import my new data. Yeah, it does nothing removes it. Nothing removes it. So okay. How did they? I don't understand these people. You damn it, the latest daggone thing for this basicness, and you don't even provide a reset so you can re-import or import a second flight plan if you are continuing on a second leg. That's stupid. That's stupid. Yeah, no matter what I do, it's still got my... Unless I'm missing something. It's not bringing in the new flight plan. I did go home. So I just did a factory reset on the tablet. See, now it did it if I factory reset it. That's stupid. So now that means I gotta go back here and re-put in all of this. And then re-damn sign in, which I just did. For what it's worth, as long as this damn thing has been delayed, that should have been figured out that somebody would want to do a second leg. Like, at least have another button to where after you already import it like that, that you can go and do another one. Go home. On the home, if you click the first icon, top right, it removes it and adds it back. Okay, hold on. All right, go home. What icon you talking about? This one? Yeah, I cleared all of this out. It still had my original OFP from the leg that we just completed. Or is this what you're talking about? Is this what it was supposed to do? Click EFB where? Now the map, okay. Full screen the map. Request new data from... Yeah, this is my current flight now, but like I said, it's already got it in there now. Alright, no worries. Click EFB. Where are you seeing click EFB at? Oh snap, what did that do? What the hell is that button for? Is that supposed to be to make to use it externally? That's what I'm saying. How do I get to that request new data from SimBrief? You talking about on the performance? How do I even take this thing out of full screen mode? Here we go. Alright, I guess we got it that time. After you in-flight, create new flight plan in SimBrief, click electronic flight bag and select request new data. Alright, cool. I think it was just that I had the map in full screen mode. Alright, 15.4, is that what we're looking for on fuel? 15.2, so we got more than enough. So we'll come here to index. We are at what are we at? FAOR. We don't need to worry about a gate. Okay, we're already aligned. And then we're going to FQBR. Let's grab our route. Select. And we're going to start the boarding and probably go make us a sandwich or something. Roger that, pilot Raleigh 242. Welcome aboard though, by the way. Appreciate the help. Alright, loaded. Activate. 03 left is what we're using. Execute that. We'll come here and grab our Eggman 1 Charlie. There, that gives us, that should put our transition in there. Execute. Let's step over the legs right quick. There it is. Back over to departures, arrivals. No arrival coming in. Alright, nav 30. Let's take a look at that. Why is it not giving us? Alright, it's not giving us an arrival, but we will select this one. The Atlam 1 Bravo. Which is fine. on, this is weird. Let's look at the chart here. Oh, that's got, no wonder it didn't select. That's got some zigzaggies. Okay, 3-0. Alright, yeah, we're not gonna fly that because that's weird. Let's go here. Select. Alright, axis A, we'll use that. Alright. Execute. Let's take a look at this right quick. Okay, yeah, see, it's got us doing that zigzaggy. Alright, cool, that's better. Just go straight into it, no need to zigzaggy. And let's see what, 1800. Alright, so from axis A, 33 or above, 18. Alright, that all looks good. We'll come back here. Cruising at 3.9. Let's get some performance numbers here. Takeoff. 3 left. Wet. Flaps 5, we'll do optimal. Anti-ice is off. Import from aircraft. Packs will be on. And let's actually start boarding before we get the final numbers, because our stuff is going to change in the FMC there. Want to check general for me, Leo? Yeah, give me 1 second, bro. Alright, cool. Alright, so we still rocking on APU power, that's fine. Everything else is pretty much still set up from the last flight. We'll take a look at our departure here right quick. Up to flight level.
Bravo speed. Bravo course. Bravo heading. Bravo BS. Bravo alt.
Flight level 900.
Bravo BS. Bravo heading.
34 runway heading. That's fine. We'll get the rest of that. Now why did the daggone thing take my jetways off? GSX is weird sometimes, man. I already had the jetway connected. It removed it to start boarding. Hold on, I'm about to just restart it right quick. What's up, Yusuf? Welcome aboard, my friend. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna see some passengers walking down there. If it's working correctly. I don't have a profile for this airport, so we'll see.
Boarding requested.
We're going to up to Mozambique, about 500 miles. Airport code is Foxtrot Quebec Bravo Romeo, which I need to update this as well.
B1 board crew. Passengers boarding starting.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bin and your small items are underneath the seat in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know and we can have you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy
We got
to
some
other
passengers.
Also be sure that the
They're a
aisle
little
is clear
high.
and sit down so that way other passengers
I think I can
can
fix that though. I fixed a couple other of my airports.
Please review the exit seating responsibilities.
Yeah, they're coming out a little high. They just need that main start point to be lowered a little bit.
If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can do it. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once you depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you and welcome aboard.
All right, y'all, I'm gonna make me a quick sandwich while we board up. Then we'll get our final numbers and be ready to get out of here. Let's check general before fires have a conniption. Y'all know how fires get. General of my Discord. Caught an Astros home run ball while at the Rangers game. Got it for it. Back, but it was accepted. Come on, bro. Hey, we won our game, bro. We won, so I ain't tripping. We won. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm going to throw together a little sloppy sandwich right quick. And I'll be right back.
What's up, y'all? Y'all ready to fly? Cause I'm about to. My dad is making us a sandwich right now. Let's do this. Imagine I'm just. So, can y'all hear me? I'm gonna put on my dad's headphones. Dang, it's so loud. So we're about to fly. So let's do this. See the mouse? I don't even think that I can fly this, y'all. I gotta be a little bit older. Oh, it's on the wrong side. Boom. Okay. So we are going to fly to LA, but pretend because I will not know how to fly yet. So we're gonna do this the opposite way. I can feel wind blowing on me like it's real. Oh, and my dad got the sandwich. Bye.
Lord have mercy. What are you doing? Here.
Bye, y'all. Thanks, Dada.
Hey, you got a camera on and everything. Hi, Jack. All right, y'all. Whatever she said, that's what we about to do. Looks like boarding is complete. So let's step up in here. We ain't got no alarms or nothing going off, so that's good. Lower pilot, that was my daughter. We pretend to board. All right, we ready? All right, APU is we're looking at oh, we gotta get our final performance numbers here. We'll set that from aircraft off, optimal, import weather, that's fine. We'll grab our zero fuel weight. We're cruising at 390. Plan, we'll go 15.4. Reserves is going to be 6.4. Cost index of 11. Cruise 2780 at 67. We'll execute all of that. We'll come back to our thing here. Now last time it gave us oh, here it is over here. I'm tripping. Okay. All right, cell temp is 32, trimming 471. So we'll put 32 in there. 91.3. 91.3. N1 takeoff thrust is matched. That's fine. I like that. No climb derate, no takeoff derate. We'll come here. We'll do flaps 5. 471 on trim. 471 is lining up, so we'll come down and bang out about 4.7 units of trim. That's fine. And we're looking at V1 114 rotating at 126, V2 131. So 114, 126, 131. Is that what I said? 131? Yeah, 131.
Bravo course, Bravo speed.
So we'll do 51. That is fine. All right, so it looks like we all set. So let's go ahead and get her buttoned up. We'll come here, we'll go FS actions. Alright, so there's nothing in here we really need to do. GSX will handle the L1 door, so we should be good. Alright, Green, you about ready, bro? Alright. Move the jetway back. Let's get
Johannesburg, mic track.
5x5. Help me.
Alright, it's gonna take me about 5 more minutes to be ready.
Good morning, ladies.
Alright, no worries. We're just preparing to push back here.
86. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 27 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Now, who the hell that is? How you know you got some soft ass damn bread? That joint gets stuck all on the roof of your mouth. All right, we'll come down on the tunes till we get up. Boom, boom, altitude.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Now, who the hell that is?
Locking gear.
Need that air fry action to make quick Subway sandwich? I do not like my bread toasted. I'm gonna be honest with you. Alright, we're pushing back. I'm reading chat. You already did. You already did. Hold on, you gotta wait a minute. Alright, we'll push back nose to the left.
Release parking brakes, please.
And where we Alpha 7. And Johannesburg traffic link 1986. We'll be pushing back
Release parking brakes.
from stand 7 onto apron Alpha. We'll call for taxi, Johannesburg.
It's gonna take me a minute to be ready, man. I had to restart.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, no worries. That'll give us Or give us a chance to get set up to actually catch you come in this time.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright. We'll release them.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelt low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your
Alright, let's
secure the elastic band behind
throw
your head.
number 2.
Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you.
I don't know why I only get
In the event that the pilot decides
high
to
duct
take a
pressure if I
swim,
put
a
one
fashionable
pack
life vest is
on
located in a pouch under the seat
high.
between the armrests. When
If I turn
instructed
both
to do
packs
so,
off,
open the
I don't
plastic
get
pouch
enough
and remove
duct
the vest.
pressure to start.
Flip it over your head. Wrap the
And it's
straps
got to be
around your
something
waist
that
and
I'm
buckle up
doing.
the front. Pull the strap to tighten.
Alright, we'll
Push
roll
the
on
vest,
2
pull
anyhow.
firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle
Please
device.
set parking
If
brakes.
necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Once again, all devices must be in
Waiting your
airplane mode, and
confirmation
your
for a
larger
good
devices must
engine
be turned
start.
off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Gonna be a soupy takeoff too.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
I think we updated the
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Hey Myra.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Myra. Now she ignoring me. Alright, flaps 5 selected. We'll go auto brakes, RTO. We'll verify takeoff speeds now. That's fine. Over. Hey, can you give me my phone right there? On the counter. All of that's good. Alright, let's do this. Let me just run a little really quick check this here. Make sure we got everything. We missed a couple of pre-flights and before starts. So fuel check, windows good, seatbelt signs, doors, MCP is set. Takeoff speed, CDU pre-flight, taxi. After start, generators on, probes on, anti-ice, isolation valve, engine start levers idle, flight deck door closed and locked. Before taxi, recall checked, flight controls free and clear. Flaps 5 green light, stabilizer trim 4 points, I think it was 7.5. Yeah, 4.75 units. Auto brake RTO, speed brake lever is in the down detent, and ground equipment is clear. Before taxi checklist is complete. So we're coming out apron A on 2 Bravo. Right on Alpha. Or we can take Bravo all the way down. Johannesburg traffic link 1986 will be taxiing the runway 03 left for departure via taxiway apron Alpha out to Bravo. We'll be holding short at 03 left at Bravo, Johannesburg. Alright y'all, let's get it. Taxi lights can come on and we'll go brakes release. Wifey say why that plane doing a handstand. Hey, since crossed the pond, planes have had a habit of twerking. No, it's a known issue. Looks like he's connected to GSX. That's why it's a known issue for some odd reason with VATSIM and GSX, that when the tug connects, sometimes for some people it displays as like that versus them just pushing back normal. So I don't know if it's a GSX issue that needs to be fixed or what, but they're probably connected just fine and was probably just waiting on me to pass by to push back. And this is a really nice airport. I forgot who it's by. I picked it up yesterday. At least the rain stopped. Leo, happy last day spooky month, right? We got one more day. Got one more day. Alright, so we'll hold short here, run our checklist, make our call, and we will be out. Alright, where are we at? Before takeoff, takeoff briefing reviewed, engine bleeds are on, engine start switches are continuous. Cabin is secured before takeoff checklist is complete. We'll come back over here and pull up our departure. Uh, 8,000, okay. And Johannesburg traffic link 1986. We're lining up on 03 left for departure on the Igman 1 Charlie out to the northeast. Johannesburg traffic. Cycle the transponder that we never got turned off. Alright.
Johannesburg traffic, we did check.
5 by 5.
5. Oh, shit, Iraq City.
I know as soon as I said you would have known it was me.
Trying to sneak, man. Y'all been sneaking. Y'all sneaking.
I was trying not to say anything till I was airborne.
Well, you know that, man. Hey, you see me smiling, right? I appreciate you boys, man.
Heard you there, 42 taxi runway,
Bad weather,
0 left.
You know, it's like Mr. Jackson say, I flew across the world, one engine, bad weather, no instrument rated to half fuel.
And no autopilot, baby.
And the yoke came disconnected, so he had to just fly with the pole that go down to the floor.
Only my foot pedals for the rudder.
Yeah, why is my thing be what? I'm gonna have to adjust my daggone what's the name too, cause halfway through my turn it's like I lose authority.
Traffic, Russian Air 242 taxi. Runway 03 left via Bravo.
Alright guys, flight cams on, spool them up, let them stabilize. Forward pressure on the yoke. We know we had that crosswind out of the right earlier, so we'll add a bit of crosswind correction in there. Airspeed is alive. That crosswind is still bucking. I can feel it. Neutralize.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Johannesburg traffic, link 1986, clear of 03 departing to the northwest, correction northeast on the Igman 1 Charlie, final call, Johannesburg. Alright, in the soup.
See ya.
Just a power up for you boys. Once you hit the cloud base, it's bumpy.
I like it.
Nah, we don't want to descend, baby. We want to keep that climb coming.
Bravo course. Bravo VS. Bravo Alt.
Alright, we'll go ahead and continue our climb. And we'll go unrestricted on up to final 39. That was a nice breakout. I know it says 10, but we're not really at 10. We're more like at 5. Airport elevation is pretty high here. I think it was like 5,500 feet. At least, I think 57, I could be. So we'll keep that level change in her, and then once we hit 10, I think we did pretty good in the weather.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page with a small key for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV.
All right, let's run the after takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear is up and off, no lights. Flaps are up, no lights. Altimeters are still set. We need to go over the standard now. Should have did that at what, like 7 or 8,000. But we on our way.
Bravo VS. Bravo heading.
And we'll sync up our current heading here. And we'll get some tunes on. All right, we'll go over to Boom Boom. Oh, you know what? Let me let them know that I went over to Boom Boom. And be advised, guys, I'm going over to Boom Boom comms.
Johannesburg traffic, this is number 1877 pushing back from Apron Bravo. We'll be taxiing via the Apron via Bravo for departure on runway 03 left. Johannesburg.
What time of day? It's like, let's see. It's 11:13. We started at 7:15. 7:15 local time this morning. Or local in the sim, rather. Zato says it's gonna be preparing for a flight from CYYC to RJAA. Isn't that's in Japan? I do know that. Is that Narita? Is that Narita, Zato? Check general. I did already. I already saw that. Yeah, Narita. Okay, nice. When you doing that flight, Zato? Pay where, Captain Will. Okay, I was gonna say, dang, I might load up and tag along with that one and just go to sleep. That 789 is nice, bro. I bet you do, Fires. I bet you do love the Prescott memes. Pitching on takeoff? What do you mean? Cause man, this thing is irritating the back of my daggone ear. I don't know, bro. The slamming down on landing and the now you saying the pitching on takeoff, I haven't had an issue with any of that. And I will say though, I went back and watched Blue's spotting stream from, you know, around the time when I was leaving. Dude, after me, it was 787 after 787 running off the end of the runway at Atlanta, like into the trees, bro. Like one dude ran completely off the runway and like flipped up and did something. You saw him just straight up disconnect. The next dude, it was like they were rotating, but they weren't coming off the runway. And that guy, he just like ran clean off the end of the runway and just absolutely disappeared in the trees. But then you see him another half mile later come up. It's like, Jesus, I may try to show some of that. The nose feels a bit heavy to pull up, too much. It will tail strike. Again, I just set the trim to what it said, bro, and I've flown it twice now, a long haul with a lot of fuel, and haven't had that issue. Maybe it's a thing where on shorter flights it's an issue where you're not kind of packed with fuel. But again, even the flight I did from Atlanta down to Miami on the test the night before, I didn't have that issue. All right, I got you, Fires. Let me see if I can let me see if I can pull it up here, because it was definitely, I was laying in bed the other night watching it. And I was like, ain't no way, bro. All right, so yeah, he goes over to the north side after he watches me depart. All right, let's see if this is one. Because it was on the north side, these planes that was rolling on the north side. It was hilarious, bro. I laid in bed and laughed my behind off. I was like, ain't no way that these fools is not making it up off that long runway at Atlanta. See, it looks like he's trying to rotate right there, but yeah, this is the guy that disconnected, I think. Maybe. Yeah, he's almost to the end. No rotation. Yup. Watch him disappear, disconnect. Oh my God. And there was another one that did that, bro, but he went through the trees and you saw him coming up way down there. And look, I know he had to be pissed, bro, because think about it. If you missed your slot, it messes your chances up for next year or for the next cross the pond. That's how they're doing it, because people was booking and not showing up for their slots. And so that's why I was telling, you know, like Captain Will, like, just load back up, bro. Just, you know, try it. But I think if they see you log in and you just have problems or whatever, they won't hold it against you. But this trip 7 here, man, he's moving super slow. I don't know if I think he might have gotten up. I can't remember. Yeah, I think he got up, but it was another 7-8, I think. It was hilarious. I know it was at least 2 of them. I know it was at least 2 of them. Across the pond ruined? Yeah, if that happened. Oof, sexy Lufthansa cargo, MD-11. Hey, low key, that 700, bro, went from Orlando to Tunis and made it. It had to have been the BBJ. To be honest, I had no delay getting in the air or taxiing once I loaded back in. Right here, right before all of these planes on the north side started rolling, I missed it by this much, bro, getting caught in that ground stop. When he had me stop on the runway, all of these guys were sitting there. They were giving guys release times of an hour, hour and a half. Gave one guy like 3 hours as a release time. And I don't know if it was because they missed a slot, but you could hear all of it in this video right here. But somebody got kind of mad and was like, man, just curious, why? And this dude that was on ground or tower or whatever was like, man, I'm fighting for you guys. You know, it wasn't that you guys were late on your slots. It was that they were getting swamped, you know, with the departures, and so they put a stop on it. So then now they're trying to reslot. You know, I think this is the one that went into the woods too. He was like, now they're trying to, you know, reslot people and, you know, saying to push people back, that they wanted a full ground stop. And I barely got caught in that for a couple of minutes. I had to sit there on the ramp like 10 minutes, but managed to get out. But it wasn't until going back and watching this stream. Yep, this is him in the trees. He gonna get it up though. It wasn't until I went back and watched this one that I realized how close I was. Bro. Man, I don't understand how these guys were having problems with that thing. I didn't have zero issues at getting that aircraft up. Zero. And now let's see. Hold on, let's go back a little bit right quick. All right, there I go. Yeah, that was me there coming out behind, because I was behind that KLM. And that KLM and that Lufthansa 74 was going the wrong way. They were on the taxiway. See, they had already had guys stop. So he put me on the next taxiway. The KLM was coming out, but I was like, I'm not stopping, bro. So he stopped, and I kept on going. All he told me was stay behind that Delta A319, and I made sure I stayed as close to him as possible. But all of these guys on the south side, they're holding. All of these guys that were on Mike 1, they were holding for release. We did an intersection departure at Mike 2.
Boom, boom, check.
5x5, big dog. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, baby.
I'm just trying to get to where I took off, because I don't think I had any type of rotation problems whatsoever. I don't know, Captain Will. I took 2 hours extra fuel, bro. See, look, that KLM still holding there. So see, that was like, I don't know, like 10 minutes I was holding there. I'm now moving. I just missed that damn ground stop. Alright, there's the 319 taking off. It was still a whole blast. It was still fun as hell. I wonder if people was flying that Latin VFR. I can't believe. I don't think anybody was smart enough to, was stupid enough to fly that daggone thing over there. I heard you couldn't get it up to what, like 3.8 or 3.9? Oh no, I'm still in the ground. I'm still in the little ground stop. Man, what the hell did I just do? Hold on, I know how to fix it. Let's just do this. We'll come here and do that. That's the easy way to do it. So yeah, I don't think, here we are getting ready to go and I'll take off roll. I don't think I had any issues with rotating, even though I sat on the runway for a good little second. God damn it. Alright. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna just not try to fast forward. I'm gonna just leave it. I'm gonna just leave it. Trying to fast forward, keep messing it up. Hot damn, what's going on, CST? Welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you. Mamba, what's up, bro? Look up. Is the chat working? Yeah, chat's working. Raid? Okay. CST raid, we here. Hey, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing tonight? Hope all is well. Hey, we still in Africa. Heading up to Mozambique. No, it's not frozen. That's literally how long I started. I was running my before takeoff checklist right there on the runway. But as far as rotation, yeah, I don't think I had any problem whatsoever. Nor did I really think that the aircraft slammed down at all. And got it up with plenty of runway left. Zero problem whatsoever. Now, she was slow to accelerate heavy. Look, see, that's what I was saying. Since crossed the pond, the twerking airplanes. But yeah, that was fun. That was the most. It was long, man, but I think that was the most fun I had in a while, man. I'm looking forward to. To the next one. Definitely looking forward to the next one. All right, let's do this. Let's go. We'll say cruise. We always start out slow. We'll step it up a bit. Execute that. All right. Well, we're cruising on up to Mozambique. No gorgeous scenery on this one. Looks like we're gonna have a cloudy one coming into up here as well. But that's all good. Ain't nothing wrong with a little IMC. Uh-oh. Streamlabs getting on CST. What'd you do? Let's see. Why did it I don't understand that one. Why did it delete is chat working? And then it did it again. Streamlabs, you tripping? I'm about to time you out, Streamlabs. Will says, good thing my sim did crash. I would have been caught up in all of that. Yeah, well, no. I think you would have just been right there behind me taxiing out. I think you wouldn't have been no more caught up than I was. Because remember, you had the next slot after me. What do you think about the lame ass UFT, EFB? Hey, they didn't trick me, bro, because I had the feeling that it was just going to be enough to get some perf data. I do like it. I mean, it does what it's supposed to do as far as your data. I like, you know, how you can get your numbers and things like that, which sometimes it does vary from what the FMC gives you. But here's my thing, bro, and this is what I said earlier. If this is what they have been working on, now I did read the PMDG post when they were talking about how one of the sim updates changed everything that they had and they had to redo it from scratch. Okay, that's what y'all tell us. But here's my thing. The Phoenix has had it, bro, since the Phoenix has came out. Perf calculations, loading and unloading of aircraft, importing sim brief data, flight plan, all of that good jazz has been out since day one of Phoenix. So, and that's with the current, at that point in time, SDK of Microsoft. So what is it that PMDG was trying to do that, you know, was limiting them, so-called, for just this basic perf calculation? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. And not even to have everything that you can do load-wise in the FMC. Now they said it was coming, but to not already have that over on the EFB, I mean, come on, bro. If you were short-staffed, just say you were short-staffed. I'm not complaining. I enjoy it. I like it, you know, but I just don't like being BS'd. And then, you know, the customers start complaining on the forums and stuff like that, and then they go and start banning people for complaining and voicing their opinions. You know, that's kind of some toxicity that other developers and stuff on both sims have done that kind of lead to their downfall, in my opinion. But that's what I said, Mike. Maybe they were just going hard on the 777. Maybe that is the case. From what I understand, that this tablet is supposed to work across all of their products in Microsoft, and maybe that's why they were so, you know, heads down at trying to get it complete. Because when the 777 drops, it's going to be the same tablet that's in the 777. Obviously fitted to match the 777's performance numbers, but I just can't see why. Like, they blamed it on Microsoft for their code changing or whatever. But Phoenix had access to the same code that they did. Now maybe, I don't know, maybe it's something on the back end that, you know, where Phoenix is communicating and written differently to communicate with Microsoft than the Universal Flight Tablet. I don't know, but me personally, I think that I'm not mad. I mean, we got it, but the thing was, it was supposed to be one of those things that we had upon release of the plane. And I think that's what everybody is teed off about, because it should be more in the tablet than it is. Second screen they installed. Your takeoff was like an hour into his stream. Yeah, well, he started, I think he started after, I don't know. I know it was an hour. Well, it took us damn near, we started an hour before our pushback time. So it took us all of that to get prepared. And we pushed back at like 8:05. Why even have an EFB if it can't load the plane to properly calculate your performance, your takeoff and landing data? So yeah, I mean, I get it for that. I mean, yeah, I agree with you, CST. It should have more. I wouldn't say it's necessarily whack. I mean, I'm not saying it's whack. I'm just saying it's a little basic for them, you know, having it this long. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's really basic for them having it this long. The other thing that irritates me is that only the small streamer like me and you can be unfiltered, but all the big timers are. Yes, 100%. 100% I agree with you. 100%. And that is on a lot of different levels, not just PMDG. That is on a lot of different levels. I was telling Green some whiles ago that, you know, people look to us if we're streaming a project or a product. You know, people look to us on if they're going to spend money on that product. I've never been the one to sit and say, oh, yeah, definitely get this, you know, man, it's for the, I'm going to give you my opinion on it, and I'm going to tell you if I like it or not. I'm not telling y'all what to do with y'all money. Y'all not going to ever come back and say, man, Leo, you told me to get this, it's absolutely trash. I'm going to give you some cold hard facts on why I like it, and that's just how I roll. You know what I mean? But I agree, man. You look, and everybody streaming the Latin VFR A330, I was this close to getting it, and I'm just like, bro, for what? Why are you going to get it for? You know the headwind is already better and it's free. And then I found out, oh, you can't go up to flight level 39 or 400 or whatever. You know, it's off of the basis of really basic functionality. Oh, but it comes with an EFB. Like, okay. But yeah, I 100% agree with you, CST, on that one. 100%. And now maybe, for all we know, maybe, just maybe, they are paying them for a good review. Just maybe. In that case, I can't knock you for your hustle, bro. I can't. If they're handing out money for a positive review, because, you know, you do have those type of clauses in there as well, you know, just like you have NDAs. You got, you know, the positive type reviews and stuff you have to do too. You know what I'm saying? So who knows? Who knows? Facts. Facts. I will agree with you on that. And then, you know what really got me about it, bro? Here's what really got me about it. I'm gonna put that there, right? Here's what really got me about it. They release a screenshot like this as a teaser. Like, bro, come on, bro. And to see, like, you get what I'm saying? They release a screenshot like this as a teaser. For, I mean, what are you trying to hide? It's literally 3 pages there, 2 of which are like the same damn thing. I was asking myself, I'm like, well, what's the difference between landing dispatch and landing en route? Like, what's the difference if it's calculating your landing performance? And then this page here for your takeoff performance. And then you have some weird daggone flight plan thing that it took me a minute to figure out on the second leg, because while I was in full screen mode and couldn't figure out how to get back to import a second flight to get rid of my first flight plan. And I'm like, there should be a way, a big and bold way to say, all right, you want to fly another leg. But no, I didn't know I had to minimize that and then request new data. All right, cool. I backed off of that one. But I mean, it is what it is. I do like that we now have the ability to calculate our performance outside of just going off of what the FMC says. I do like that ability, but to hold it off that long, it's just like, I personally don't think that we got 1:30 until top of drop. I personally don't think it was worth y'all keeping this, you know, big ass secret like it was the holy grail of EFBs and Microsoft. Zevo's better. Zevo's good. Yeah, I get that feeling, CSC. It's like all of them now, I was just talking about this one earlier too, it's like all of them now are, it seems to be holding out for 2024. The 7.5 was pushed back, you know, as close as that thing looked to being ready. You know, I definitely thought we would see that before Christmas. Freaking, we was talking about the Synaptic A220. That thing is like literally a fingernail's width away from being ready. You ain't heard nothing from them in months. You know, so it's like, I think a lot of people are just pushing back and waiting on 2024. Then you got the TDFI MD-11 that was just delayed again back to November 8th. I don't believe it's going to come out November 8th for the whatever it's called, people that pre-ordered it. They gonna move slower than Joe Biden? Yeah, I agree. Might even fall down like him too. If UFT took them a year, 777 is gonna take them like 5 years. I agree. I don't know, man. I don't know. I personally don't think we're gonna see it released on this sim until 2024 is out. I believe that's their priority and that's their deadline. That's what I think. 2024 is what they're aiming for. How you folks making out back there? Uh-oh, the wingman back there sleep like Sleepy Joe too?
No, I had a crash, man. I had to restart. I'm about to take off right now.
Oh man, that sucks.
I was waiting on Rock's. I was waiting on your response, Rock.
1-800 Microsoft.
No, this time it was on me. I put in a new scenery.
That shouldn't do it.
Oh, okay.
Man. Man, Rock, you know you ain't no good, bruh.
Hey, I already know what he's saying.
But that's just it. He wasn't saying nothing. It was the lack of words that got me. It was the lack of words for me.
Okay.
I already can read Rocket.
I've been telling his hard-headed butt. You know what Joe said, if you don't vote for me, fill in the blank. My man said, I had a crash. I already know what. I caused it. I put in the new scenery. Nah, I get it, man. When your junk running smooth and then you go and add something, that stuff happens over here sometimes too. But look like we clearing up. We might get some. We might get a nice little approach here. Let's check and see what weather's looking like up here. Minimum VFR, maybe not. Scatter clouds at 1800, overcast at 3000. Alright, so we got a base, but it shouldn't be IMC like coming into Johannesburg. We were all the way down past minimums trying to land that thing with a 14 knot crosswind. You had a CTD today? Yeah, was you streaming when it happened? Man, we not even gonna talk about it, bro. I don't even want to talk about no CTDs. I'm having enough of them with them and DCS. Yeah, during the stream, I know you was pissed, bro. I know you was pissed. Did you figure out what caused it? Like, where were you at? Where were you flying at? I mean, I don't mind a CTD. I'm lying. Knock on wood. I do mind a CTD, but I don't necessarily mind a CTD if it's like once every blue moon. Like, for the most part, knock on wood again, Microsoft is pretty stable in the sense that I may get one every now and then, and yes, it comes down to sometimes the bad scenery that you put in that has nothing to do with the area you flying in. It's just the way that they update this daggone thing. You know, a lot of times with these sim and world updates, some stuff just breaks. But I will tell you, I've never cleared out my community folder. Never done it for an update. And for the most part, runs fine. Flying the 7.8. I wonder if it was something 7.8 related. Were you doing anything on there particular, or you were just chilling at cruise like now? And you scared me with that one, bro, because man, if that joint would have got all the way over to Tunis and then my sim, you know, I was thinking about that the whole time, y'all. Getting over there on approach and my sim crash, y'all know how livid I would have been? I would have been heated. For real. Man. Goddamn green light. Nice flight so far in South Africa, fellas. Let's see where the fellas are at. Oh, we got 3? Who else we got? All right, that's me. That's Rock. Who is this? E170. Hey, who's Link 214? Alright, green is airborne. 15,000 feet. God damn, he got him a hike. Hour and 40 minutes remaining. Oh, okay. That ain't that bad. Alright, 40 miles until top of drop. So let's see here. QNH is 1018. Winds are 240 at 7. Light drizzle. Clouds few at 900. Ooh, it came down some, boys. That ceiling is dropping. Few at 900 and overcast at 7,000. Light drizzle. Alright, 1018. Alright, 1018 set. $450. Oh dang, I thought it was supposed to reset it. Trying to get all the way down to 450 feet for minimums. Not bad. 52 minutes on the flight time so far. All right, 450 set. And let's see something here. Let's go. XA. We're gonna need 18.
Bravo VS, Bravo Alt.
Alright, top of drops coming in. Made a little change up here. Alright, that's good. Come here, let's go. Landing dispatch. Flaps 30. Packs on, anti-ice off. We'll import the weather. 30. Yeah, I don't understand what the difference.
Flight attendants will begin sending out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
Okay, so we'll run this again. Make sure our weight is as close as possible. Anti-ice. We'll do a VREF +5. Non-normal condition none. We'll run auto brakes 3. Reverser all operational. Import the weather. And runway is 30. Condition is going to be wet. Let's calculate that. Alright, so we're using a good chunk, 134. So we'll put that in initially, flaps 30/134. See, do we have a transition level set by ATC? We'll use 10,000. And we'll plan on probably taking her all the way to the end. Not unless we can make Bravo, if we can plan her down right there at the beginning. Alright, we're looking good. We looking good. We looking good. Alright, descent checklist. Not yet. We're not looking that good yet. Let's go here. It's close enough. Alright, descent checklist. Landing altitude 36 feet. We have 50 feet set. Seatbelt signs are on. Recall has been checked. Auto brakes is set 3. Landing data VREF is flaps 30. And speed is, what did we say? 134. And approach briefing is complete. We're going to call that complete.
Bravo VS, Bravo heading.
Hey, welcome aboard. I cannot pronounce your name. I do not speak the language. It is not in English for me. Anybody can translate, that will be wonderful. But welcome aboard, welcome to the stream. Just in time for our approach into Beira. That's what I'm gonna say, Beira. I can't pronounce this. Beira? Salute, welcome aboard. Hello, hello. You know what I think I might try, even though we're getting this, I mean, we are running DLSS in the frame generation. I don't know if it's obviously with this, I guess the newest NVIDIA update. Like now we're getting 132 FPS. We're at 109 now, 115. Anytime it drops below 100, I get some stutteries, like the sim is stuttering. What I think I'm gonna do is possibly try to cap my sim at like 100 FPS. Because even though we're at 96, it shouldn't feel slow. And sometimes I look around and feel slow below 100. I don't know if it's what exactly it's doing, but it's trying to do something. I might try to cap it and see if that helps. It's only been since this newest NVIDIA update. Alright, let me get something to drink right quick. Well, before we get into the approach, I'll be right back, fellas.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
Alright. Alright, we back. D-Champ. Big up, D-Champ. What's going on, brother? Alright. Continuing our descent on down. Alright, fellas. We're getting below flight level 200. We're going to go ahead over to Unicom. Alright, we'll get a little bit closer, not yet in the range. We're not flying to Africa. We did that on Saturday. We are in Africa. Just left Johannesburg, going up to Mozambique, and we started out in Cape Town. On descent now. Remember, we'll use flight level 100 for our transition level. And we're getting a little bit of rough air. Bouncing around a bit. Just a wee bit. Just a wee little bit.
Bravo course, Bravo speed. Bravo course, Bravo heading.
Man, Green, you way back there, brother.
His sim crashed. Hey, who is that fourth person that's with us? Who is Link 214? Actually, Green ain't that far. All right, we'll come over to standard now. Try not to get too high on that descent profile. Alright, boom boom room is shut down. Close those out. Let's not forget the sky dolly this time. So we can get our replizzle on. Sanjay, what's going on, Sanjay? Ain't seen you in a minute, brother. How you doing? Welcome aboard. Pilot Raleigh 242. Okay. Says I'm link 214. Roger that, bro.
Final descent into your destination. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any
School been keeping you busy? I know that's right.
Bravo course, Bravo speed.
All Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any
We'll bring that speed on back to 220.
Bravo course, Bravo heading.
And Beira traffic, link 1986 is inbound, is descending now through 7,800, inbound for the RNAV 30 approach. I'm doing good, Sanjay. Doing pretty good, my friend. Flying some virtual planes. Enjoying my time on stream with you guys.
I pushed it to the metal doing Mach 80 to catch up.
Oh, look at you, baby.
Bravo speed.
Alright, we're gonna bring her on back.
That's pilot roll 242. That's pilot roll 242. Look in the chat.
I don't know what he do with my numbers, though.
Right. Well, we're going to have to get on about the plagiarism, though. You know what I'm saying, Rock City?
That's what I'm saying, you know, my brother.
Alright, 10 miles out from our initial approach fix. Let's swap over to our other chart here. It's going to be a steeper than normal glide path. 3.23 degrees.
Bravo course, Bravo BS, Bravo Alt. Bravo BS, Bravo heading. Bravo course, Bravo speed.
Alright. Bring that speed on back to 180 knots. Alright, approach checklist. Engine start switches are in continuous. Altimeters, QNH is 1018, set both sides. Nav aids are set. Approach checklist is complete. Alright, let's go flaps 5. We'll start the recording now, just in case we happen to forget. And Beira traffic, link 1986, overhead access at 1,800 inbound for the RNAV 30 approach. All right, 134. I'll get that on so we don't forget that as well. Look like we got some rain out there. Definitely look like rain. See a few white caps down there on the water too. A little breezy. And Beira traffic link 1986, 10 mile final, RNAV 30 approach. Alright guys, y'all ready? Let's double take here. On the weather, ceiling still 900, reporting drizzle. And we'll get on down to our final approach speed, or our VREF of 134. And we'll go last notch of flaps, 30. Here comes the drizzle. Arm the spoilers. Why is that one yellow? Damn, ship right there below us. That's dope. Look at that. Two and a half miles out, we can't see nothing.
1,000.
Should be breaking out here at 900, but we're not. Alright, we do have the ground in sight, so we're going to continue. Not to minimums yet.
Approaching minimums. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 30, 20, 10.
I just want y'all to know I was flying that on the hope and the prayer. I was about 2 seconds from going around because we hit minimums and did not see the runway, but we did see ground, so we chose to continue and hand fly it in. We'll exit stage left, and we even made Bravo.
We have reached our destination. The local time is 12:29 p.m. and it's currently about 90 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bin as items.
Alright guys, welcome to Mozambique.
Thanks for flying with us, and we hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, we took that over. We wasn't too sure about that one, man. But yeah, we got it done. Man, we had freaking nasty weather on both approaches, but I like it though. It keeps you sharp. All right, and Beira traffic, link 1986 is clear of 30 at Bravo, taxiing to the ramp via ramp. Beira traffic. Yeah, there's no, we're on Bravo now, but once we get on the ramp area, there's nothing. Trying to see if I got some, yeah, I don't even have. Let's see, ramp gate medium. Okay, well, I guess I'm getting the marshaller. So we'll hold here for the marshaller. Spilled my yak? Hey, bro, it was a nasty one. I had to get her in there. Okay, roger that, pilot roll. Half a glass? Nah, that ain't the worst. We had to set her down firm, bro. Are we really getting a marshaller? Alright, yeah, because I don't know what ramp we got. Alright, we're waiting on our daggone escort here. Yep, there he is. Alright, let's get it. Yeah, I didn't have it doesn't show anything for charts at this airport other than Alpha and Bravo as far as the ramp spaces are concerned. So sometimes you gotta get the marshaller or the follow me car. That's what I like about GSX. Make sure you guys call your final so I can get out and catch you guys coming in. All right, hold on. Where? All right, so this is all messed up. He's there. I think I see. He wants me to. And there go my textures. DX12. Why do I feel like I lose, damn it, authority on some of my terms? Damn fire truck. I told y'all, man, every time. Move.
You're in traffic, 30 mile final.
There you go again. There you go again. Goddamn fire truck. Move! 2 of them. Swear, bro. I'm about to just turn the ground vehicles off. Hold on, man. Because it's irritating. It is off. Oh, no. Airport vehicle. Let's just turn them down some. That is alright, that's a lot better. Alright, brakes are set. Over the APU. Bleed. 1 and 2 can come off. We'll go anti-collision light off. Operate stairs. Okay, just drive through my plane, why don't you? Alright, let's jump over and catch the fellas coming in while they get set up. Oh my god. I forgot to reset. So this joint went all the way back to Johannesburg. I hope it doesn't crash. Reset position. Yep. I know what I can do though. Hold on. Oh my goodness. I think it even screwed up my replay. Oh my god. Just trying to get out to the what's the name camera. Like, why is it even spawning me up there? Hold on, let me just take it back some. And we missed him. There he is right there. Damn it. Alright. Yeah, I think we're back good. And of course all of that screwed up my thing. We'll just cancel that. And I bet it probably did the same thing for, yep. Screwed me up over here too. Look at that, it screwed me. Hold on, we might have a chance here. Here's the actual flight. Negative 202. Alright, we'll take that. Not bad. Not bad. So let's jump out. And let's go drone speed up.
Mozambique traffic 214, 7 miles final.
Alright, somebody's coming in on the 7-mile final. Hold on, let me reset position right quick. Alright, we did still salvage the replay, so we'll get that. Gotta remember to reset that daggone drone cam. You can't leave it there at the previous airport. Now, this is gonna be spicy. Look, them daggone cloud layer is all the way down there to the ground, and it's getting worse. We got in right at the right time. Let's see what the METAR is now. It's the same thing. It updates every hour. Should be getting ready to update here in another 6 minutes. Get that out of your way. Yeah, I think Rock landed already, man. We, damn it, missed him. There's Green, so he's not far. Green's not far out at all. Plane has a headache. Yeah, it was because I left the daggone drone cam over in Johannesburg. Long landing, but you're gonna make it given the conditions. Not bad, not bad. Watch them disappear. Man, that fog is rolling in. You can't even see the other end of the runway. Dang.
Man, that visibility is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's getting worse. You can kind of see the layer sitting in over the airport. It's still reporting at 900, but this is becoming I think it's dropping. Yeah, should have another METAR report coming out here in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I broke out at like 300.
Yeah, it was calling 9 for me, but I went down to minimums was 450, and I went down past 450, and I still hadn't broken out. Great landing though.
Appreciate it, my boy.
All right, Green should be descending now, I think. Close to it. Where is he at? Yeah, here he is. He should be, you know, he's still at 3.7. All right, let's run some replays while we wait on here. If Green is here, tell him I finally delivered his Amazon packages. Did that prime flight to Phoenix last week. Yeah, he's here. We waiting on him to come in. You know he always the last one out of the bunch to come in. The slow poke Maherkle. All right, while we wait on him, let me I'll go ahead and
That's because I use a checklist.
And run replays. That back on. All right, I'm gonna run a couple replays until you get a little closer. I'll sign back in. Let's get everything back on that we can.
Roger that.
I ain't even
tell old boy, yeah, tell Sonny, yeah, man, I saw some packages outside my neighbor's door. They didn't drop them at my house.
I ain't even fixing to sign out. I'm gonna just let y'all watch me reverse.
Terrain. Don't sink. Don't sink.
That's take that back a wee bit. All right, let's watch it from there go them daggone ships. This is a nasty, I think this was even nastier than the first landing. I definitely should have gone around because, well, I'm glad I didn't because the weather is getting worse. But we were at minimums and still couldn't see the runway. We went lower than minimums and decided to hand fly it in with what we had on the for the vertical and lateral navigation.
If you saw the ground, then you were legal, because as long as you can see the ground or some kind of runway environment, then you good.
Okay, so you don't have to see any of the runway identifier lights or anything?
No, you just have to see. If you can see the ground or the runway environment, then you can continue down there. If you didn't see nothing, then that's when you would have been required to go around at minimums.
Okay, roger that. It's getting nastier, bro, so. Let's take it back a little bit. Nasty landing. I mean, it was a pretty good landing for what it's worth, but nasty weather. Could have been worse. We could have had a crosswind like the last landing. Pilot Raleigh, appreciate you, bro. Catch you next time. Awesome landing. Appreciate you flying along with us. Get you some rest, my friend, while we clean up D-Champ's yak. Appreciate you, Captain Smoke. Appreciate you, Sanjay. Appreciate you, Green. Man, we still on VATSIM too, by the way. Appreciate you, Rock. If you're still in.
Shit, we in Africa, ain't nobody listening to us.
Yeah, right? Look at text, okay. Okay, Captain. Captain Will. I'll hit you up as soon as I'm done. If you're considering it, just do it, bro. It's worth it. Solve those daggum issues you had on the long haul. Alright, so yeah, we definitely had some sight of the ground there. Don't mind that. We know that didn't happen. If you're considering it, just do it. My flaps are out, or they were out. Maintain 2 red, 2 whites all the way to the end. Not bad. Let's see about where green is. Alright, he should be still got a few more minutes. We'll watch some more replizzles. I mean, look at that. Like, that's just absolutely minimal visibility. Let's just say I hope it's not like this for my stream later in the week. We'll be moving westward a little bit. And that's gonna depend all on good weather out here. So we'll have to get a couple contingencies in play. In case the weather is like this, we'll have to do something a little bit different. We got her in there though.
I'm 60 miles from top of drop.
God damn, you look closer than that. All right. And he look closer than that, doesn't he? All right, we got plenty. We got some time. So let's do this. Let's disconnect. Let's go showcase. And let's see where we at. All right, let's.
Oh damn! I think the bus sent me past my deceleration point. I'm going down now.
You said what sent you past? I don't know if he can hear me on the radio. Look at the wind.
I'm in the 319 and it kept saying decelerate, but it never showed the arrow down, so it's got me going down.
Did you use that star? What was it? The start with an E, I think. The ETBER. Or the Atlam, the star. Did you use that? I don't think he can hear me on the radio.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was, bro. I had to take it out. It didn't descend you because it's got you going over the airport then back.
Yeah, but it should have calculated the top of drop, but there was no deceleration points on there, but I did see it.
Yeah, I had to make a couple little quick edits to mines because, like I said, it had you going over the airport at cruise, then way back like 60 miles or something like that, and then back towards the airport. Almost like a zigzag pattern. Which explains why he's so close. See, it had you going from like your point here and then over here and then back here and then back and then you start. That's what I was noticing.
I'm right now, I'm 30 miles from the AXA intersection, so I'm going to go ahead and probably just do a circling.
All right. All right, let's see what other views we got. Let's come here. Let's go gear.
Beira approach. This is air number 1877. We're going to be circling above Axia waypoint from flight level 320 down to 2000. Beira traffic.
Yeah, she was an ugly approach. Weather was nasty. But we got her in there though. Last minute course adjustment. Not bad, not bad. I still like the first landing a bit better. That little crosswind approach.
Yes, sir, Captain Will. I put myself in a holding pattern, and I'll be circling all the way down.
Hey, now, hey, Captain Will. Now he want to hold. He should have been holding with us on Saturday. Any plans for Halloween? Honestly, no. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to do something with the children. We went out yesterday, did some Halloween stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. It's just been iffy, man. A lot of people aren't, doing trick-or-treating. The kids aren't out trick-or-treating. Well, they try to be, but it's just a lot of people in their homes aren't doing trick-or-treating and stuff anymore. So it's hard to really say until, tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening. I'm fully prepared to go out because I know that's probably what they're going to want to do, but I don't know if they're prepared to not get any candy. Cause like I said, we went and did some things yesterday. So they managed to have a blast, have fun. They was able to put their costumes on and stuff like that. So
no candy, man. Your computer about to come up being held hostage.
Shit. Send they behinds back to sender. That's what's gonna happen. Alright, y'all know the deal. No man left behind. We waiting on green. He is circling above, descending.
Yeah, that shit sound good, but let daddy not show with that candy. let that cake not show up.
Shoot, I'll go out and get a couple bags of candy for that. I definitely will go out and get a couple bags. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, he's coming on down. Alright, cool. So what we can do.
Yeah, when the little one kick you in the ass, come on, don't let it happen no more.
Alright, so since this put us okay, so this somehow breaks my track IR. Alright, no worries. We'll make sure that that's on. We'll shut her down officially. Alright, let's go.
Alright, fellas, I'm out of flight level 210. I'll be down at 2000 here shortly.
Roger, roger. Alright, let's go GSX. Operate stairs. Yeah, just drive through my tail. That's all you gotta do. That was a fun flight. We got to test our navigational equipment. Instrument navigation equipment. And we waiting on the homie. And that bus tripping. You know what it is? It's just because it's a freeware add-on airport. That's why GSX is acting all weird. You gotta really do some editing. Trying to figure out why the passengers ain't start coming out yet. Yeah, I think it's just the airport. It's one of them free add-on airports. You know how it is if you messed around at all with GSX. Speaking of which, GSX supposed to had released their update that they talk so much about at FS Expo, where you not only see them boarding, but you see them in the plane as well. Especially planes like the PMDG that have a cabin. You're supposed to be able to walk back there and see them. That was supposed to be coming in an update. But just like everything else, it's like everybody and their mama's holding out on the updates. Everybody and their mama.
Yeah, bro, they want you to update their pockets.
Well, no, it's supposed to have been a free update. You was right there when I was talking to the guy about it. It's supposed to have been a free update. Coming in the next couple weeks, but the update never came. Man, the little boys be walking hard as hell, watch.
Yeah, you know what they always say, coming to a town near you.
That's what they say. So here go another one, walking hard as hell. How do little kids walk like that? You'd have thought he was a bodybuilder or something. Packed in there like sardines.
All right, fellas, I'm at 13,000, almost there.
Roger that. Roger that. Roger that. Now, realistically, what I would have done. Oh, hold on. Where is the terminal? Yeah, realistically, what I would have done would have been to edit my parking spot that I was going to take and park over here, and then had them, instead of getting on the bus, walk through the crosswalk and go into the building. That's what I would have done. Oh, is there more passengers? I don't know if it's more passengers or not. Nah, that's it from ECST. We did too. I'm just waiting on the homie to get in. Waiting on green light to land, and then we gonna call it. That was a fun stream though. Got to deal with some weather. Oh, we do have more passengers. Not unless somehow restarted it. Yeah, I think I restarted. Oh no, it's 97 out of 108. So they all couldn't fit on that one bus. Okay. Yep, that's it from the passengers. Should we deboard crew? Yeah, we need to deboard crew. That's it for us. Waiting on the crew bus now. There's the crew bus. Cold Aviation, welcome aboard. Or welcome off board in this case. Just shutting down. Waiting on one last buddy to come in. And then we're going to be shutting the stream down. What's my opinion on the A350? Talking about the one coming from Microsoft. So far, it looks okay. You know, everything looks good in Microsoft. It's hard to make something look ugly.
Alright, fellas, I'm at 23 miles from AXA intersection, and I'm down to 8,500. So we're going to be turning inbound.
All right, sounds good, bro. Bring her on in. See you later, Cold. Appreciate you stopping by, my friend. I was gonna shut the plane down, but we still need radios. Still need radios. And look now, look, the weather's starting to break just in time for green coming in. Look at that. I just realized that fog is lifting. Goddamn DX12. Yeah, shouldn't have no problem now. He gets it easy. Put itself in a damn hold. Waiting on that weather to lift. Not a bad idea though. It's what you would have done in real life. Till you start getting into some of your reserves and alternate fuel. Got to go. Alternate we go. Definitely a blast. Man, I hadn't watched it yet, and I hadn't watched it because I know it's gonna really make me want it, and I'm gonna get it. But for my DCS guys, OMG. The freaking trailer for the F4 Phantom. The first few seconds I just watched was absolutely lit. And you know why I ain't watched it? Because my DCS is messing up. Oh my god, look at the vertical stab shaking. Bro. 100% I'm getting this. Oh man. Yep. All on this one. That's not green. He said that can't be green. I don't know who that is. I think that's FSLTO. Let's close that out. They disappeared and it's FSLTL. Yep, that was FSLTL. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to go ahead and pre-order this joint. I'm not even gonna lie.
15 miles from AXA intersection for the RNAV.
God damn, when you said that 15 minutes ago, what you doing, 5 miles an hour? Hey, why is this kind of syncing up with this song though? Oh, the flak. Did it start over? It did.
Beira traffic. This is Navia 1877. We're 9 miles from Axia intersection. Initial approach fixed for the RNAV runway 30. Beira. We're at 4,200, descending down to 3,300.
Man, this thing is love. The ordnance on that damn thing. The F4 was for me where I fell in love with military aviation. And even though it was retired before my time, I always thought it was a unique aircraft until they built the model without a gun, thinking that dogfighting was obsolete. And oh, were they wrong. oh, were they wrong? Alright, he should be about on final. Yeah, he's about on final now. Pretty much on left to base. Left base to final. Look like that weather's trying to move back in. He's still got pretty good viz.
Beira traffic, this is Nambia 1877 at Axis intersection, 6 miles from Atmum, out of 2,300 down to 1,800 for the RNAV 30. Beira.
He coming, boys. He coming.
Beira traffic, this is Nambia 1877 turning final for the RNAV runway 30. Beira.
All right, guys. The homie is on final. So yeah, we will close it out here as we get the last one in for the night. Mr. Greenlight. Appreciate you boys for flying with me and hanging out. We'll see you more than most likely Wednesday. Probably gonna have to do something with the kids tomorrow, so we're keeping that day open for them. But yeah, we'll catch you Wednesday, Thursday, and we do have his landing light peeking out in the clouds there. So yeah, fellas, appreciate all of you guys for hanging out with us tonight, and we will definitely see you on the next one. And remember, take care of yourselves, do something that you're passionate about. Your boy Leo is signing off. See ya.
Big up, everybody.
Big up.
Big up.
You just make sure you come in here and butter this thing on thing.
I ain't got no damn choice.
Right? See you, Sanjay. Good to see you again, my friend. Catch you on the next one, brother.
Be the traffic. Columbia 1877, short final, RNAV 30. Ooh, the wind is kicking like kung fu.
Fight.
Finish it. Dizam.
Excellent landing, homie. Excellent landing.
All right, we'll holler. Big up everybody in chat.
Peace.